to shine, kick your feet up, relax your mind. We live right now, no delay, no decline. Yeah, we about to go crazy. Let's go. It's time. Sherman the man with the plan, always ready on demand. Mr. Beans keep it clean, but he mean when he land. Consistently, Mo never fold, always stand. River told me bring the word. Let it expand. Jada Prince with the voice, lead the people in command. Every Thursday night, 8 to 7 Central to the stage. We go for hours, no limit. This ain't your average page. Pop culture, relationships, religion, we is gay. If it's real in the world, we adjust it. We don't cage over pillow. Hit the link, step in. If you both say it loud, stand firm. Let your truth be told. Chat run the show, yeah they got control. Put money on the line, they can kick you off the road. No scripts, no cuts, no attention in the zone. Real versus real talk, and you feel it in your bones. This ain't just a stream, yeah, it's something fully grown. You know what it is. Conversation with the congregation.
Yo, yo.
What up? What up?
What it do? What it do? What it do, family?
Things, why you always mean mugging, man? God damn. You don't never have no happy days, nigga.
That's crazy.
What's the deal, Joe? How everybody doing?
Yeah, everybody feel? Everybody good? I'm good. How was y'all week?
Yeah, hot as hell. It was hot as hell. Last couple of days been nice though.
Yeah. Better breathe a little bit. What about you? How was your week? How was your week going? How was your day?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh man, listen, bro. It's been strange, but it's been I need to figure out why I'm still hearing too.
It's a crazy reverb. It's like you
don't make sense because my mic is actually turned off.
Or you think it is?
No, I'm like it's muted in the OBS. I'm looking dead at it. What about now? Is it still double?
No.
Now it's okay?
Yeah, it's decent right now.
Okay, cool.
No, I don't like your voice anyway, but you know.
I mean, good.
It is what it is right now.
Oh, you know what? I need to take this out too, though, now that I'm thinking about it.
Jay Enormous.
What up?
You looking like one of Milli Vanilli up in this bitch. Like you blame it on blame it on the rain, nigga. Like you on the nature walk. You look like Nature Boy.
That's cute.
Blame it on the rain.
No, you know I'm not Milli Vanilli, not by no means.
Okay. All right.
Fellas, how y'all doing?
What it do? What it do? What it do, nephew?
Sure, what up, though?
We got any topics for today, or we just you got something you want to start with, Beans?
I don't remember what it was. That's so crazy, ain't it? I don't even remember what it was, bro. I did have some too. I be downloading so much stuff, and then now it's like I don't take notes, so things just be getting mixed up. That's why my computer on the fritz. I got too much stuff on here.
So what I do when I got an idea I want to use, or I run across a video that might be interesting for the show, I email it. I send a message to Rev in Messenger. That way, when I go to the file with that, anything in that motherfucker is some shit we can talk about today. He do the same thing. So we got a whole fucking Messenger full of videos, you know what I'm saying, that can pop up at any time.
Yeah, like they were saying a topic today about woman worried about the man having something fixed in the house. You know, she wanted it done right then and there. Like,
I got that one, Joe. I like that. I wanted to comment on that.
I like that too. Yeah, I like that too. That's some bullshit.
What's some bullshit? Hold on, let's watch it right quick. I had it in
What's up, man? You good?
I'm good, man. What's going on with you?
All good.
Let me see. I had it. Because I got my own thoughts on it, and it y'all might be surprised.
What's your thoughts? You jump right to it when you say do it?
I just want to hold on. I want to play the video first.
Okay. The whole video now. Don't cut nothing out.
Okay, man. See, look, boom. What's this?
I ain't
There's 4 of us up here now. Bam, there you go. Where that's coming from?
Goofy. The fuck? All right, here we go.
All right.
So look, I'm finna share right now. Here we go.
Hold on, man. Hold on.
Who is that in?
Who is this right here, bro? Who is Jay Freeman? Why do I feel like I know this cat?
Jay, you probably know Jay.
Did you used to sing, bro?
Yep, Precise.
Bro, you sung with Precise. You don't recognize me? Carlito. Oh, snap. This nigga that grew dreads and everything. What's going on?
Family reunion. Hold on, he's muted. Let me unmute.
Bro. You gotta unmute. Yeah.
Lito, what's up, man?
What's up, boy?
Wow.
Right. Chicago, man. That's what I'm
Chicago,
talking about. The
for
whole
real.
panel Chicago, too. Let's
That
go.
nigga call it the bees now. Hell no.
No, that's been my name my whole life. That's what my mama called me.
Covina. Beans.
That's a fact.
Cobina, right? Okay, so, but we always called him Lito.
Right, sure did, because my rap name was Carlito. For all y'all
Right.
niggas who thought I was lying, checkmate.
Hmm.
Carlito. Yeah, that's Lito.
My
That's
rap
Lito.
name was
Hey, I don't know. I know him as Lito, bro.
That's a fact. Bro, it was my first rap name ever, bro.
Wow,
That's a
Lito.
fact, bro.
So, Lito, I've been watching your ass argue with Sherm all this damn time and not really knowing it.
Straight
You
up.
that's
That's crazy. That's wild, bro. That's wild, bro. That's crazy. Can you still do it?
Come on, man. Don't do that.
Hey, yo, I need to send you some shit, bro.
Don't do that.
Yo, and let you do what you do. Let's try to make a couple of hits, man. Let's see.
Hey, let's
I'm
do that.
still
man.
in it. I'm still in it every day.
See, I produce music now, so like,
Yeah.
let's
so
do
there
it.
is. Yeah,
Yeah,
hell
let's do
yeah. That's crazy, bro. Yeah, we got to put your math in the back so I can get in touch with you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Appreciate it,
Yes,
man.
sir.
I appreciate
Yes, sir.
that.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. But yeah, man. So listen, these guys, bro. Oh my God. Let me tell you something. Truth be told, Sherm. See, we was all with the same label, me and bro, back in the day. And the crazy part about it is we was kind of depending on them to take us there because they was the R&B act. You know, it was so much of the focus on the rappers, but truth be told, it was like if they didn't make it, we weren't. Because you need at that time, the whole game was changing into that. Puffy them was putting on shiny suits and shit.
That's it.
Motherfucking Mace was on the radio and shit with all that dancing and shit, bro. Like, and we had thugs.
That shit was crazy, wasn't it, Lito?
Oh God. They had a couple of joints too. A couple of joints.
So if they was y'all R&B group, y'all still had nothing but a bunch of thugs because they was thugs too.
Nah, that ain't true. Tracy wasn't no thug. Now, Key might have been. He might have been on some down low shit because I used to hear people talk like they was gonna run up on them, but they never did.
Not one thug in that group. The closest thug that y'all had to them in that group was me.
Right.
And you know, I ain't no thug, so yeah, it is what it is.
Type shit, bro.
You ain't no thug, but you on the live at the liquor store.
I'm not doing this with y'all niggas. I was gonna be outside too, I thought earlier, but somebody changed the plans up. So I wanted to be actually streaming from outside right now, going to get some Chinese food.
Damn.
But I felt like being lazy anyway, so I just said, fuck it, and stayed in the career.
Then you Uber eat some shit.
I did a long ass show. And I did a long ass show. But the people were supporting, so I don't mind staying when they supporting.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? When they supporting, I will stay, bro, and I will work, you know. But yeah, we had a dope when that was going on at the end. I'm good. I'm tweaking over there. My man, we was reviewing my man Marquette from the Saint and the Sinner. He having this conversation with this girl. I'm gonna pick it up tomorrow. It's an hour plus long show, so I'm gonna be able to break it down. You know what I'm saying? Into pieces. But I ain't gonna lie, the conversation was dope because it was stuff that you feel a kind of way because the girl saying these things, but you also recognize she mad young. She only 23. She technically gonna sound like this based on the culture, you know. But the thing is, she's still there though. They had an hour and a half long conversation. You don't do that when it's just all out war and going left.
Right.
And all out screaming and yelling and motherfucker ain't trying to hear you or you know what I'm saying, ain't respond to what you're saying. They talked for an hour and a half, man. And I only covered 20 minutes of it. And it was dope and everybody was loving it. But you know, I had to come over here, so I did my thing. I wrapped it up. I was like, yo, that give us something to do tomorrow. But people coming back in, shout out my girl Love back in the building. She said, okay, we back. We're gonna pick that up tomorrow. But I mean, it's a yo, listen, the relationship thing is big. And I kind of was thinking about this earlier. Like, did I bring the relationship shit to the congregation? I kind of feel like I did, bro. I kind of feel like y'all was doing way more what's going on in the news, pop culture, music, talking about the artists and stuff like that. And then I probably kind of came in on some red pill shit accidentally and started pushing us towards this. Now I can tell you where Sherm is responsible at though. Because at some point he stopped bringing topics. The first few weeks he had a topic.
That sounds like him too, don't it?
Tell you what's happening. The last couple of weeks since I switched over to the studio, I've been having technical difficulties. So I've been trying to just get myself right. Remember, I was echoing a couple of weeks, and then last week everything kept freezing. This week it seemed like I'm on, so I could probably focus and concentrate more on the topics. I got a couple topics today, though. I do got a couple topics today.
Okay, cool then. I'm just saying. But you used to
with the pop shit, right?
Oh man, you know this artist got shot at this place and they tried to rob this guy, and you know these people listen. I'm like, yo, that. And when I first saw it, when I first came, I was like, yo, that's kind of crazy. I ain't really into that. But you can broach those. You showed me that you can broach those into deeper conversations. You know what I'm saying? And then you stopped, bastard.
That's my bad. I'll be back on my shit, man. I'm gonna bounce back.
Hey Willie, nothing happened, bro. We just
you say what now?
I'm just telling Willie. He said, "What happened to the stream? Nothing. We just. It's time for the congregation show. I was gonna try to do it on the other stream, but I couldn't get the OBS to do what I wanted it to do. So, and it's better this way anyway. So we can just control everything in one space. Because my computer was acting dumb. All right, let's watch the application memory.
Let's watch the video. Let's watch the video.
Oh, you got it now? Good. Let's go.
I got it.
He needed to be done like quickly. Otherwise, you know what? I'm gonna hire somebody else. I'm gonna figure out how to do it myself. Or like, you ain't gotta worry about it. It's just gonna get done. Like that's the thing.
There, why don't I just do that to begin with? If I can't act in your timeline, but a timeline I'm not even aware of,
I'll tell
why
you
not
why.
just get it done?
I'll tell you why. Because okay, let's say we got a leak at the house and the sheetrock needs to be repaired, right? Just a little quick little hole. You put a little piece of sheetrock. You tape a float, X, Y, and Z, right? Some you can probably do in like an hour. But if I call somebody, it's gonna cost us $300. It's gonna cost us $300, right? So I'm trying to like avoid us having to pay that when you can just take care of your own home for free.
With the problem
You
that you
know,
saw before me.
But I can't
It doesn't
do
matter.
But why
who
do I
saw the
have- but
problem.
why
You guys
do-
are living in the
but wait,
house together.
But why do I
It's
have to
our
do it?
home.
But why do I have to do it in your time?
It's a leak.
Oh,
It's a leak.
And
okay,
and
so I
that's
put
why-
wait, hold on. I put a bucket under the leak, and I'm like, I'll take it. You want me to take care of it tomorrow? I'm like, I'll take care of it in 4 days.
No, for
Right?
what?
It's look, it's in my mind to take care of. I'm just not doing it in your timeline.
Why are we dragging our feet? I asked you to do it.
But who
Done.
in
You
your
also,
mind?
you
I'm
also
dragging-
told me what needed to be done. You also said you just got to put a little bit of spackle, another pipe, so you know the steps.
I know the steps. I don't know how to do it. You do.
Yeah, but as a
What?
I don't understand.
What?
I don't understand why you guys are fighting this point. Honestly, I'm very confused
Thank you.
because as a man, as her
Don't give you
partner,
no steps, but
why
don't
wouldn't
like
you
it.
just say like, okay, babe, I'll
I'll get it
get
done.
on it.
because I have
Why
other
would it
things.
take you-
Because I have other things to do.
if it can be
Maybe-
done right away, why not communicate?
Maybe
that?
I don't feel like doing it today. Like I have
What
that
about what
right.
you feel
know?
like doing?
I have that
No,
right.
hold on. No,
But if I put a bucket-
it's a leak
Yes.
in my house.
And if I put a bucket
No,
under
stop
the
saying
leak,
it right.
hold on,
It's
hold
y'all's
on.
house.
Wait, and if I put a bucket under the leak and I change the bucket every couple of hours and it's not affecting
So
anything,
if you can change the bucket, you can fix the leak. What are we doing?
once again, what if I don't feel like doing it?
Then I'll hire somebody else to do it, and then you're gonna come back to me and be
And
like,
this
"Why
is
would you not?"
And that's
wait for
exactly
me?
what I mean. Why do I have to operate in your timeline?
Then don't,
I'm
and
gonna
then
get
don't
it
be
done.
here.
Listen,
Like,
no, think about it. This is
Don't
our
and
home,
then
right?
don't be
Hey guys,
here.
if you enjoyed that clip, make sure you check out the full.
Yo.
So, can I ask a question?
No,
Okay. Well, I'm going to ask it anyway.
another one.
I'm going to ask it anyway. Hey, so as a person who actually fixes shit around his house and shit like that, like your timeline don't mean shit to me. For real. Like, unless it's detrimental to the actual house. What the fuck are y'all talking about? Because y'all can't fix this shit no fucking way. So you're depending on me to do it. So in my time, even if I have something else to do or other things that are more detrimental to do, like, why would y'all even try and like, I don't get it. I don't understand why they feel like everything needs to go in their timeline.
Right.
Well, it makes a lot of sense from their perspective. It's just to his point, right? It's really not that hard. This is why I like using analogies. So the analogy is this for any woman who may be confused. Your man wants some sex, but you don't feel like doing it right then and now. And you want him to understand that. Now he got a leak for however long until you decide that you're gonna take time to take care of the leak. So it's not like y'all don't understand the logic. You just only apply it to the places where it benefits you. That's it.
Well,
You understand. They
yeah,
understand the logic. You just have to find the example in which they already live in it.
This,
And if they're not toxic, then they'll just acknowledge it and be like, okay, you got me. Come in, let me give you some it.
what you got to say about this video?
Huh?
What you got to say, Bill?
I say women, they get comfortable, and it's a sign of disrespect. He understands that it needs to be done, but you know, I wouldn't say all women, but she was being a little more Humphrey Bogart, like kind of disrespectful to him. You know, if he say he's gonna get it, he's gonna get it done. I feel you respectful for saying what you were saying towards him, and also inviting another man in the house to do something he can do because he's supposed to be the head. So I disagree the way that she carried on.
Well, my thing is this though. I don't want to act like I don't understand the points that she's making,
Mhm.
which is that's why she was like, but it's a leak, right? She's trying to say like this is something that your 4 days could lead to more damage, right? Now, The man might be estimating in his head and know something that you don't know. He might know that 4 days ain't gonna hurt this thing that we got going on. You don't know that he know
Right.
that, or that he don't know that, right? But at the same time, she just know what she know, which is that I know this shit can lead to worse shit.
Hey, Lito.
So if you don't know that it can't,
Mhm.
then that's bullshit. You
Hey,
can't.
Lito. But 9 times out of 10, I've actually explained to her, hey, in 4 days, this shit ain't finna fuck nothing up. So give me a few days so I can fix this shit.
Hey, usually I'm with y'all, right? And I'm with y'all when y'all right. Usually I'm with y'all. Right now, I can't, in this particular instance, I can't ride with Buddy, right? And I'm usually on, and he usually right on with his takes. But in this particular situation, I'm with the confused girl. Like, what the fuck is we arguing about? It's a fucking leak. And like, if you a man who fix shit, you already know as soon as you see a leak, you fix a leak. Ain't no putting no fucking bucket under there and I'll get to it in a few days. That's the dumbest shit in the world. Like when he said that shit, I was with him, my nigga. It's certain shit. If you already know shit and that's something you know how to do, you should know. You fix the fucking leak. Even if you don't fix the drywall that day, you definitely stop the fucking leak, bro. Because a leak can cost $10 today, but the damage tomorrow can be $10,000 because you want to put a fucking bucket under the shit. That's the dumbest shit in the world. Nigga, fix that shit.
Yes, but this the thing though, right? So you got to understand though. So 2 things is happening here. One, we're saying that's a horrible ass example. That's what it comes down to. Because the second thing is the point that he's making is still relevant though, right? Which is that is an example, but the point is that, allow me the space to do things on my time the same way how you want to have the space to do things on your time, which is why I use the sex example, right? So, because I know women will immediately understand, even though the defense mechanism will kick in. But it's like, you see that, allow that, you have to allow that for him. That's the greater point outside of the example. So it just says that the example didn't end up holding up, but the point is still made.
Because more times than not, more times than not, 9 times out of 10, like you said, Sherm, if you're a person that fixes shit and knows that it's a leak in the house, 9 times out of 10, you're gonna fix that leak in the gate, right? But if the man is like on another project or something else needs to be fixed before that.
What needs to be fixed before a leak, gang? What needs to be fixed in the house before a leak?
Well, but we already discovered that was a horrible example.
I'm saying is, don't argue for the sake of arguing. You can concede, all right, cool, it's just a leak. Don't think I'll just put a bucket under there for 3 or 4 days. It's your dumb ass.
No, and that's why I was going. But that's what I was saying. Like I understand what you're saying. Like, I'm not gonna put a bucket under there for 3 or 4 days. No, that's dumb. That's just dumb as shit. But at the same time, hold on. But at the same time, if I'm already fixing something else and then maybe a day or 2 goes past and now I get to go to fix the leak, then that's that. I understand that. But no, I'm not gonna wait a week just because I don't feel like fixing the leak right then. And because again, a leak is a leak, and that's, like you said, is way more, as far as monetary wise, like that shit will fuck your whole thing up.
Yeah, but the leak is a bad example. That's why I said, like, we can let that one die because it's just a bad example. But the point still remains. You guys just got to think about something that a woman would really want, though.
Mm-hmm.
Like a woman would really be looking, like she would say to you, I need you to do, and then have the expectation for it to be done for real. Right. That's why I hate when people use certain examples, Rev, like when they trying to talk about what a man provide to a woman, and they be like, do you want me to get up and go see about the bump in the night? Nigga, it's 4 bumps in the night a year. Shut the hell up. This don't even happen to people like that. You hear a lot of crime on the news. You usually don't hear somebody got bumped in the night. Like that usually don't happen, right? So it's like, no, this is just a bad example, But look, I wonder, what percentage of women do you think are in relationships where they be waiting around for they dude to make advances to try to get some, like frustratedly, like even to the point where he ain't giving her none for so long that she probably even cheat right now.
Hey, truth be told, 90% of these women know exactly who their man is. So they know if he gonna fix something or if he ain't. They know if he gonna, like what you say, you gonna knock that shit out the box or if it ain't. They know. They already know. So them actually complaining is probably a mechanism of them trying to get out of whatever said relationship that they already in anyway.
It just seemed to like with her. I'm just going off of her, which I know we going off topic. She was more so demanding and commanding that he do it, like, you know what I'm saying? But it could have just been a roof leak. You know, you never know. So if it's a roof leak, you just can't get up there and fix that roof leak. You don't know where it's coming from, especially if you're not a roofer. You know what I'm saying? That leak could be coming from the couplings. It could be coming from the side of the building. It could be coming anywhere. So, you know what I'm saying? Now, don't get me wrong. Just hear me out for a second. If Billy Habakabach, he's a Polish man. Billy Habakabach come and he tell her, "Oh, ma'am, yeah, it's just a little problem there, right? It's not too bad. We can just hold it off for a little bit and put some plastic glue up there and we'll get to it, you know. But my appointment will be August the 5th. She gonna ease down and calm down, if I'm making any sense, and respect him. But the man who in the household, she not gonna respect him. You get a drift where I'm coming from?
Hey, that was a good example, cuz that Bruce Lee was a good example.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Like, and she gonna respect that person a little more, but a lot more than she respect their husband or that man in there. And that's why I look at it like that. Cause she was like, it's talking with her feelings, her attitude, you know. It went like, hey baby, I wanted to let you know we got a leak here. So we got to get into it, get onto it. You know, it's the way you do things, not what you say, but how you say it, you know.
I agree, Toby. I agree.
Yeah.
Hey, Crystal said, handyman. Oh, there it is. Handyman are hard every day, but I would give him 2 days max. I mean, yeah, but I think it's this whole thing about having a man in your house when your husband ain't around and all of that. I know what they be trying to say.
But respectful, you know, like this man, if he your husband, he, you know, y'all in this together, and he the overseer, accept what he's saying. So he say, hey, I want to get the carpet done. I want the interior decorator to come. No, I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna do it myself. I'm gonna go to Lowe's and I'm gonna go to Hobby Lobby and get everything. But then you go bring Bridget in or Christina. Now, how's she gonna feel?
Mm-hmm.
You know, you the woman in my house, decorating my house when I said I'm gonna get to it.
Hey, my man Tyrone said better example is fuel up her gas tank. That's a fact, right? Because especially if she on E and she had that expectation that you're the one who's supposed to do that. Because y'all know some people do that in their relationship, where the man is the one who go put the gas. So you know what I'm saying? Now let her need some gas, right? But to Sherm's point, if you don't do it. Yo, give me 4 days. I put the gas in there 4 days. Now she can't go nowhere.
Then she's just gonna take your car.
She can't go to work. She can't go to school.
Now you run your gas out.
You go take your car.
She gonna take your car, and then you ain't got no choice but to put gas in the shit.
That's crazy.
Like shit. So,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying? It's like look, but I look, here's what I think though. You go put the gas in the car, bro, and you get it done. You know, and I think the truth is, if we start running down the things that women expect for us, see, think about what we use. And we talked about gas in the car, we talking about fixing the roof, you know, things like that. It might be other shit. You know what I'm saying? Like she wants you to make $30K more than you make.
See, that's a personal problem.
You know what I'm saying?
But that's personal.
That's a personal
Nah, bro.
problem.
No, seriously. Because you knew who I was when you came into this shit. So now you want me to make 30 more thousand than I actually already did. Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
I guess you expect growth. Put it like that. You know.
Hey,
Oh, but look,
Y'all supposed
great point. Look what he just said. That was great, Graham.
Yeah.
There it is. Growth. That's the best example right there.
Yeah.
That is crazy. That's
we
way better than the hole in the ceiling or the goddamn gas.
But growth,
a woman's expectation for growth is literally based around her own desires and the way that she sees her life. You need to be at where she needs you to be there when she needs you to be there. And he's like, man, I need to be able to do this on my own time. My growth is gonna come the way it comes, based on what I'm doing, based on what my choices are.
So and also it's really considered on what growth is to you.
Gross? He said growth, not gross.
No, I said growth. Clean your ears. Clean your ears. Clean your ears. I said growth.
Suffering succotash looking.
Right. Suffering. Yeah, all that bullshit. Right. But all I'm saying is, what is growth to you?
Well, we know what it is. We know it's money to them.
Growth to me is ill.
Hey, somebody clip that and send it to me. Him doing ill. I'm using it against this nigga for the rest of the
Right.
Every time, who you talking to? I'm putting
no, like seriously though, in the mind of her, what is growth?
Yeah, it could be elevate. You know what I'm saying? Growth is elevate. Put it like this: y'all just meet, y'all stay in an apartment. You know, good 5 years from now, y'all should be, moving into probably not a home, but y'all could be back. What they call them houses?
Starter home.
No, them little frame houses they be having.
Oh yeah, you talking about the ones that
single family homes?
Yeah, but they like the homes that's connected and shit in the neighborhood.
The townhouses. The townhouses.
Okay. So y'all should have a townhouse.
First, and then you remixed it. I changed my mind.
Right.
Wait. Hold on. And moving from an apartment to a townhouse ain't no growth. That's sideways. That's stepping sideways.
Definitely growth. Fuck you, man.
Coming from an apartment to townhouse.
Crazy as hell.
And then
going from an apartment to a townhouse is moving lateral. That's not growth.
Must be crazy,
bro.
Hey, do you own that townhouse?
It don't matter. It's still growth.
Yes, it does. It definitely does. It definitely does.
I'm gonna tell you why it don't matter. Because when we moved to from Iowa to Kentucky, we moved from a 2-bedroom ranch style apartment to a townhouse. I'm gonna tell you something. Just going from 1 bathroom to 2 bathrooms is growth, my nigga. that shit is growth, dog.
And you have a garage. Your house now. You have a garage. You
that depends on what your goals are.
Huh?
Growth is the goal.
No. Your growth depends on what your goals are.
Oh yeah. Your growth depends on what your goals are. Yeah.
Your growth depends on what your goals are. So if your goal was to go from 1 bathroom to 2, okay, cool, I get it. Mm-hmm. But if your growth was from going from, hey, I'm living into this fucking apartment, but I want to own something, that's a whole nother conversation.
It still don't matter, nigga. My mama didn't get her
No, it does matter. That matters.
Bro, my mama is in her 60s. She didn't get her house until 10 years ago. Nigga. Like nobody cares.
What I'm saying, and there were probably things that impeded her from doing that said thing, right? Until she got
procrastination,
her house, right? All I'm saying is, if her goal was to get that said house and own it, she achieved it.
Yes,
she achieved what she needed to do. No matter what, how long the stretch was or whatever it is, she achieved her goal.
True, but the journey there though, right? The journey there though was a lot of apartments, and I could tell you they went from down here to up here to right here to up here to right here.
Okay.
And then she got a house. You see what I'm saying? My mama had, bro, but you know, like everybody on Ferdinand knew. My mama had, stop playing. Our apartment, bro, my mama had that motherfucker looking like the Taj Mahal. That shit was ridiculous. I was so surprised people never broke into our house.
I think I've been to your house once.
I don't know. Maybe you did. I don't know.
One
I'm just
time.
saying, everybody knew my mama had the bag, bro. But she used to come up with all these reasons for why she didn't jump out there and do it. You know what I'm saying?
But see,
Even though
hold
she
on,
could have,
hold
she
on.
was giving other motherfuckers $5,000 for their down payments on their houses and shit.
But hold on, Lito. This is what I'm saying though. It took her a long time to understand, hey, you know what? I'm paying for all these other motherfuckers to get rich. I need to invest in me to get my own shit.
No. That's what I'm saying. She been knew it. And she just procrastinated, bro. She procrastinated on a lot of shit. She procrastinated.
So
on
that's not
degrees.
so
She was in her fucking.
she could have. So what you're telling me is your mom could have achieved her goal a long time ago. She just procrastinated.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
my mom always had the bag, bro.
That just
Always.
not her goal.
I'm trying to tell you.
Maybe that's
She
what's
always
wrong.
had the bag.
And that too. At the time, that probably wasn't her goal. That too.
Yeah, I agree with you on that, Sean.
That part too. I agree on that.
What's up, Blue Jay?
I know when it kind of happened was when right after she left Naperville, which I think might have, don't make me lie, bro. Don't make
Hey,
me
Lito, all right, I'll put it to
might have been
you.
around 2005. So let's just say from 2005. Hold on, let's just say from 2005 on. Yes, she wanted a house. Cause she did. Remember when they was building them new shits over there, Sherm, on Central Park, back Garfield Park, right there. If you go down Central Park, when you come on the south side of Lake Street, those new houses right there. They built some regular houses. They built some townhouses right there first. Then they tore those down, built some new houses right there. When they first built them new houses, that was the first time she was like putting money down and everything. She just never went through with it. But it just goes to show you though, right? Because them shits right there, whoever owned them, they probably worth some money. That's like close by downtown. So you see how she was already thinking? You see what I'm saying? But now look how fucked up the city is. She ended up going out to the burbs.
So, hey, Lito, I put it to you in these terms. I put it to you in these terms, right? Remember the nonfiction CD and all the nonfiction stuff that we used to do. At that point, did we even think about owning our songs or anything like that? We was just trying to record.
Unfortunately,
you get what I'm saying?
That's true. I would say this, but unfortunately, I didn't. And the reason why I say unfortunately, because it's one of my biggest, now I ain't gonna say it was one of my biggest regrets, but it's just one of my regrets to this day that I never signed the contract actually.
Me neither. We never did either.
Yeah, I never actually signed, but I now wish I had her.
I was just explaining to Sherm the other night about the whole how the next, when Next got their deal, like that was supposed to have been our deal, but again, we refused to sign a deal that we didn't have our own publishing and everything like that because again, we knew too much.
Right.
Think about Carlito. Think about all the stuff that we learned even in that time. And that was like 99, 2000. That was like 25, 26 years ago.
98, 99.
98, 99. 2000. Right. So think about what we learned in that time, knowing what we know, and still didn't sign those deals because we wanted to own everything.
Mhm. Yeah.
Now I got a question for you, Jay. Like Lito, I mean Beans just said he
Fake
regret
fan.
signing a deal. Do you regret looking back on not signing that deal? Do
No.
you-
No. You know why? Because I feel like
don't feel.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
We ain't feeling right.
What I know about the industry now, and what I almost figured out back then, had I signed any deal and I'm tied to what I'm tied to, I don't want to be a part of that shit. I wanted to be a part of what we were doing. And they were trying to force things on us that we didn't want to do. So no, I'm glad that I said I had the mindset and the fortitude of, hey, because again, we were in a lot of situations where we definitely could have been in the forefront, but we also wanted to own what we did. So it was just like, okay, well, fuck it. If y'all not gonna give us what we need, I mean, we know what we're worth.
So even knowing that Next got the same deal that y'all could have had, and y'all trajectory could have been the same as Next. You know what I'm saying? You don't have any regrets based on where you are now.
No, because where's Next right now?
They probably doing shows.
Nah, I doubt that.
I doubt that. And then even
RL
if
probably
they are
is.
doing shows, hold on. Even if they are doing shows, bro, how big is it? How big is Next? Now, if there was a deal where I'm almost as big as Boyz II Men or a Jodeci, then yes, I probably would have regretted it. But Next is not a group to where I looked at and was like, damn, I regret that shit because
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that you would have had the exact same career as Next. I would have said you would have had the exact opportunities that Next has. And if you
I just still don't know.
Let me finish. And if you are more talented, then based on your talent, your career would have been better or worse than Next, but you would have had those same opportunities and that same engine behind you that push you, and you'll have more notoriety. You can build more off that than you can on it right now.
But here's the thing: going into the deal, we didn't have any control of anything. So going forward, even behind that, how much control do we actually get going forward? So no, I don't regret not doing that, because at the same time, again, Next, even with the whole Next thing and everything like that, how much of that shit that they're performing, even if they're performing right now, how much do they own? How much of that do they own? How much of that do they even did they even write at the time? For real. Like I know RL wrote some of the shit for them, but in the gate, I don't think so. So that's what I'm saying. Like, for me, no, I don't regret that shit, because hey, Next was who they were. And if if the whole deal was like a Motown shit and like on some Boyz II Men or some Jodeci type shit or something of that caliber, then yeah, I probably could sit back and say, yeah, damn, I do regret that shit, because damn, the escalation and to the fortitude of where they went, even with Boyz II Men, they actually got to write on their first album. You get what I'm saying? So
listen. It feel good to be a B2K member right now in 2026. Okay, they got a new song out and shit. Like, people could say what they want to, but if I could go back and be a part of, like, now I come from Cabrini Green Projects. Then I'm on the west side of Chicago, in the heart of everything. On this side, unknowns. On this side, foes. On this side, stones I don't even know about, but they there. On this side, undertakers. On that side, travelers. On that side, insanes. Right? and I had to learn how to navigate that shit. So I'm just saying, like,
What up,
when it
Mo?
comes down to it,
What's up?
a lot of this other shit ain't that difficult. You got to understand that the to me, the reason why I say I regret it is because of my relationship with Tone. That's why I say I regret it. Is
Why?
because
Well, no, your relationship with Tone means what?
that I didn't show trust in him. You know what I'm saying? Like, because in my mind, I just told myself, and unless I could get a lawyer to confirm to me this shit, I'm just not gonna sign.
But we didn't trust him like that either.
Yeah, but I probably should have. Is my point though. That's what I'm saying. I just feel like I should have. He ain't never once showed me nothing, bro. Nothing that would say he'll do some snake shit. Not even to this day.
I feel that. No, I didn't. We didn't see that
You know
either.
what I'm saying?
But I guess what I'm saying. So it kind of goes back to what you were saying in the beginning. When you said if we didn't do something, wasn't nobody over there gonna do shit, right?
Nah, we weren't gonna. No, we weren't.
So just think of the pressure that just what you just said was on us.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? And so we're thinking like, okay, and then at the time too, we got the parodies going, right?
That's the point right there, exactly.
Right.
That gave y'all the exposure.
So
Absolutely.
when that happened, it was just like,
wait.
cool.
What? One of the parodies was jobs, right?
Yeah. Yes.
There you go. So and they was playing that on they was playing that on the radio stations.
They were playing that on GCI, and I actually wrote that shit. But okay.
Who you own?
This nigga ain't shit.
Hey, and that's the part of the, and that's when I walked away.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. So if you, man, listen, what I'm saying is this, right? Going into the shit, you can't. Somebody mic up to turn your speaker down or something. Like when you're going into that shit, you already knowing you can't. You ain't really nobody. You know you got talent. They came and got you because you got talent, but you really nobody. So they're not gonna trust you to build you as a star, and they putting all their money into you. They want you. They believe you can be a star. Now let them make you into one. You know what I'm saying? Especially as an R&B artist, I can see if as a rapper. Nah, you're not finna take me on as a rapper, and I'm not finna write my own shit. You know what I'm saying? But as an R&B artist, it's normal to have other writers.
Hey, but when you got when I'm actually the guy who y'all actually coming to see, and I'm the motherfucker that's telling y'all, hey, look, we can do shit X, Y, and Z, and y'all seeing the shit that we doing, and y'all see that we can do these said things, but y'all still want to like just jerk us along because
ain't nobody to see you, Otis.
Yeah, that shit sound good, but again, those showcases said otherwise.
I know you was the shit back in the days. I don't know what happened.
I'm just saying, I'm just saying. So in my head, hey, I'm trying, just like Kanye, right? And it's crazy. I'm not trying to compare myself to him, but what I'm saying is my confidence in that era was that, because hey, he felt like I'm betting on me, and that's exactly what I said. Hey, bro, look, I'm betting on me. Fuck what y'all talking about. Hey, we want this. Y'all said no. Okay, cool. Wait.
But truth be told, though, this could be like kind of like not Monday quarterbacking, but you know, the truth is that y'all when we were trying to push y'all came right on the end of boy bands.
We did.
They was phasing them out anyway.
They was already phasing us out. You right. No, you right.
You know what I'm saying?
So I mean, but we still hold on, and at that particular time, we was older. We was
Exactly, that's what I'm talking about.
we were like about
That's what I meant.
25, 26-ish at that point.
Right. Absolutely.
So the boy band shit was
Nike was
really
built like a
hell. We was really threatened. We was really on the cusp of like New Edition and fucking Boys to Men type shit. That was our age group at the time.
So what y'all wanted to sing, Candy Girl? The fuck?
No, dumbass. I'm talking about New Edition with Johnny Gill, not fucking little kids.
So you scared of Johnny Gill?
No, I was never scared of Johnny Gill.
Hey, E, you my man. 100 grand. You can't fuck with Johnny Gill, nigga.
No, he asked me if I was scared of Johnny Gill. I said I was never scared of Johnny Gill. I didn't say I could fuck with him. I just said I was
start
scared.
digging to the negative 13 flow on your ass.
Hey, and if that's where he going, well, hell, I'm gonna stand on what I got to do. You know what I'm saying? I can only give you what I got. That's all.
We know. Nights like this, I wish.
hey, you know better. Don't you do that? Don't you do that, Lito? You know better. You know better.
Hey, I always like that third one though when he hit it. Nights like this, I wish. Oh, look at
How you doing?
On stage yesterday, nigga.
Hey, Mo.
What's up?
Hold on. Oh, where's that? Oh, right here.
Hey, Blue Jay.
Blue Jay.
I need to learn how to connect my V cable, man.
Oh, what?
Hey,
I
Lito.
can bring my sounds over here with me too.
So
Hey, check it out, Joe. I got another video. Can I present another video?
Go ahead.
All right,
I think somebody trying to come up.
that's real. I'm finally back. All right, here we go. Add it to the stage. Here we go. Here we go. Y'all ready?
Yes, sir.
If my nigga keep cheating on me.
Is he a good nigga?
Yeah, but the nigga keep cheating.
Do he handle responsibilities? He pay bills? He go to work?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Is you going without anything?
Nah, I ain't going without nothing. Nah.
Are you missing anything? Is your child missing anything?
So where are we getting at with this?
I'm just trying to figure out. You got to make a decision. He might cheat. All right. If he is cheating, do it come back home? Is niggas girls DMing you, knocking on your door, coming to your job, like, or are you going through his phone, or are you going through shit to see that he cheating?
It's either going through the phone or social media.
But nobody never directly came to you
and said no.
And said, well, then you gotta chalk that up.
Fuck you mean chalk it up?
Chalk that up, bro. Let that man cheat in peace, bro.
Wait, what?
Bro, you're gonna have to deal with something. You got niggas that's abusive. They got alcohol problem. They pop pills. They don't got jobs. It's a lot of different things. Which one are you willing to do? And then you got niggas that's gonna cheat. Which one are you willing to do it? Because you're not gonna find a nigga that don't do none of this.
What to do if my nigga keep cheating on me?
Oh. What do we say? Who wants to start?
That's tough.
What's tough?
So
he's speaking facts, though.
He is speaking facts. But there two things can always be true, right? It depends on the person. right? It depends on what they want. Do they want that ultimate pie in the sky to where that person just don't cheat, they don't do it, they just do exactly what they supposed to do? Or like, is it like Buddy said, where shit, the nigga could be abusive, the nigga could be an alcoholic, the nigga could be anything else, but he just cheating on you, and they not even bringing it to you. So just chop that shit up.
Well, his point is this: there's no such thing as a perfect man. So if you're gonna leave me for one imperfection, then go ahead on. You're gonna find somebody else with an imperfection that's probably worse than that. I'm hearing the feedback, Joe.
True.
So what he's saying is, if your man do everything you need and he's perfect in every way, but you found out he cheating because you went snooping, you gonna leave him to go to another nigga who probably gonna openly cheat. Nobody got nothing to say? Mo, what you got to say about this? A little bit too quiet for me.
Well, I mean, I'm just joining, trying to hear what y'all been talking about, you know. Think I think I don't know. Cheating is not a deal breaker for me. So
what does that make sense to you?
yeah. I'm not a phone person going no phone. I want my privacy, so I know I ain't picking your shit up. So it's kind of like you gonna have to, you know what I'm saying, get in touch with me. Unless you just being blatant. But other than that.
Being blatant or your peace is being disturbed bad. You see,
yeah, you know.
Keep your shit out in the street. That shit coming to the house. You need to get that shit in check. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Motherfucker really shouldn't go looking for some shit they don't want to find anyway.
That's true. I mean, I was never a phone motherfucker in no way. So like, you know, your phone is your phone. I don't really give a shit. I ain't paying.
Yeah, like, you know, I don't know. I ain't into and I'm about to be Inspector Gadget because you put your clothes on today and you outside or something. You know what I'm saying?
Now, also, I believe everybody on this live is over 45.
No.
No?
No, you old ass nigga.
Oh shit! I know you over 45. No?
Oh, not.
No. Okay. All right. My bad, Mo. I'm sorry. I apologize. But
sorry.
I guess what I'm saying is, though, as the age of that we are, you're not really phone checking and all that other extra shit. Like, how many people on this live is checking phones and all that other shit?
People are doing that. Shit.
No.
Women do
Out
be
of the
checking
5 people on this
phones.
live, how many people are checking phones though? Nobody.
Probably all the girls. I don't know who on the live, but you might find a couple of women down there saying, "Yeah, I went through that motherfucker before."
So wait a minute. Everybody on this panel gonna sit and act like they went through a phone before?
No, if he said second lines now, of course everybody done went to somebody's line.
Okay, that's
not like at this age.
That's what he's giving real quick. Like everybody was like, "Oh, no phone." Yeah.
Okay, so wait, fellas.
No. I didn't say ever. I just said in your life right now, like, are we really checking phones?
No, we just correct. Uncle Rev took care of him. He correct that slow ass shit. He got him up to speed. He know what you said now.
Oh, okay.
So here's the thing.
What?
What? Bro, we grown as hell, bro. Yo, but listen though, right? Yeah, that almost made me forget what I was about to say. The thing is that Sherm, I think, to me, in my opinion, if you forget what you was about to say, you're supposed to keep talking and take up air time
until it come back.
Until it come back to you.
until it come back to you.
I'm actually disappointed.
And just act like, you know what I'm saying, everything is everything. You ain't really forget. You know what I'm saying? Whole
I
time
feel
you can't remember none of that shit. I was trying to. I'm like, fuck it, these chips taste too good. I'd rather chew, nigga.
My thing is this: if everything is perfect, why go looking for something that can possibly end it?
Because nothing is perfect.
Well, if it's perfect, then how can it end it?
It's perfect because you ain't went through the phone and found the fuck shit. So just leave the fuck shit alone.
Or if you ain't gonna do, you catch it. What you ain't gonna do nothing about it, you gonna feel safe with the person.
Oh no, I remember what I was about to say, Sean. I was about to say it's a time that I do actually check the phone, but that's if I'm laying next to her, or if like I'm sitting next to her and her phone ring. Yeah, I look to see what name pop up on the screen still. But like as far as like trying to get your phone and go through it, I'm not doing that dumb shit. But when that motherfucker ring, yeah, I look to see what it say.
What if it say free meal number 4?
What if it say what?
Free meal number 4.
I'm glad I don't know what you're saying. So that's just
free meal number 4.
Oh, free meal number 4. Oh, I'm not finna cuss this bitch out. So only you get to eat, bitch? That's crazy as hell to me. You know what I'm saying? Like,
it should be free meals.
Fuck my struggle. My struggle don't matter.
Listen.
Only you eat.
You gonna find what you're looking for.
I ain't get a doggy basket or nothing, huh?
Hey, when you fucking with phones, you gonna find what you're looking for.
Yeah.
You gonna find what you're looking
for. You with me. If you're a woman with me, you be wasting your fucking time.
Again. When you
You're not
fucking
gonna
with
find
phones,
shit. You can look all you want to. You'll be wasting
when
your
you
time.
fucking with phones, you gonna find what you're looking for.
Because my real phone put up. My real phone put up. You don't even know what that one at. You can go through that.
It's all good, bro. Like I don't even have I don't even put a lock on my phone, like the whole like screensaver shit.
Girlfriend. You ain't got no girlfriend. Why you like
You scared as hell every time I misplace that motherfucker.
I didn't lock my phone when I was married, nigga. What are you talking about?
You're not married now, so she found some shit. You should have locked your phone.
She didn't find shit, motherfucker. What you mean? I
He
found
said you're
some
not
shit.
married, so obviously it's your fault.
Obviously.
I guess. I mean, we not even go down that road. I mean, because I'm a man, it was my fault, right? Anyway,
Absolutely.
Even though, so she just tripped over
gotta
some
say
dick
that.
and just fell on it, and but it was my fault, right?
Yeah, you the one who stuck your foot out. You stuck your foot out. You tripped her. So what she fell on was your fault because you tripped her. If you wouldn't have tripped her, she would have fell on the dick.
You a dumbass nigga.
Should have held her up.
Yeah, you sound like a goofball.
That's
Somebody gonna jump you. You're gonna be walking down the street one day, sir, and somebody gonna just jump out the woodwork and beat your ass for this shit you saying today.
Huh?
You gotta watch your back.
No, I ain't making no sense.
Somebody gonna fuck you up. Oh, it's my fault that bitch cheated? Pow, pow. You blaming the victims? Pow, 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 pow.
God.
Cracking your ass with a motherfucking belt, nigga. A brick or some shit. You gotta stop telling these men it's their fault they getting cheated on, man. What's wrong with you?
Hey, man. I didn't say that.
You just did. You just told that man it was his fault.
How?
Nigga, you said he tripped her. Get your dumb ass out of here. I heard you. I heard exactly what you said. I don't give a fuck if nobody else want to listen. You said he tripped her into some more dick, nigga. Get your dumb ass out of here. You blaming him. That's called victim blaming, nigga. Somebody gonna get your ass. I'm telling you. You gotta stop playing with these people. It's a lot of hurt ass men out here, boy. Somebody gonna fuck you up.
Oh no, man. I'm having
That could be the worst pain in the world. These niggas these niggas is out here murking bitches, bro.
Ain't lying. Murking them. Joe.
Even though I turn around, it's always a motherfucking bitch doing something to a nigga too. But I just said we just saw the girl down there in East St. Louis kill 5 members of her own family. Well, her nigga helped. I'm just saying, it's rough out here right now. I saw a whole video of the day, the top 5 worst death for gangster women. I'm not even making that up. It's on YouTube. What? They was talking about some girl from Chicago who I guess was either in some kind of love-hate relationship with King Von.
I know you talking.
And they say she was a demon. They say she got bodies.
Yes. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Super bodies.
Well, say she got smoke though.
Yeah. They got a whole little documentary or something on that.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, shit. It's getting rough out here, bro. I'm about to start watching how I talk to people. Yo, I've been on a tear the last couple of days, bro. What?
Yeah, watch
on a tear. Niggas been all kind of bitch ass, hoe ass niggas. Like, yo, I gotta start watching how I talk to these niggas. These niggas might be some killers for real.
Dang.
I did one dude so grimy the other day. I know I called that nigga 300 bitch ass niggas.
Damn.
I know I did. I would block me if I was him.
What did he do to you?
And I tagged him. He responded to one of my videos on some retarded shit.
And you just said a lot of men out here hurt. So
Bro, this shit is tragic, bro. Tragic.
Hey, I got another video. Can we go to another video?
We need to start praying for niggas. Like, that's what we need to do every Thursday when we first show up. Is just hold hands virtually and pray for niggas, bro, because this shit wild.
yeah, it is kind of like disrespectful and out of pocket when a man get on another man's page. Hey, nigga, just shut up. No, you can't say nothing at all. You got to say something. Let them know what it is. Like, man, it's my work. I'm gonna speak up for my work.
I don't like being misrepresented. I take that shit as disrespect. So a lot of people take different things as disrespect. Some people don't. One of my mans on his YouTube shit, that nigga used to call me bitch all the time. And I used to be like, bro, I ain't finna keep playing with you about that bitch word. Man, you know I don't mean nothing bad, right? But then he stopped calling me bitches. And a couple of months later, I started calling him bitches. And I was like, because I know you ain't gonna get mad because you said it don't really mean nothing to you. So now we both said, and it don't even bother me because I know he don't actually mean it. You know what I'm saying? But we had to go through that experience first.
Dang.
But other niggas, no.
So only one nigga can call you a bitch?
No, but if I form a relationship with you like that, then that's what it is. But if we haven't formed that relationship, nigga, no, you don't. Nah, I'm not playing that game.
So what you're saying is you a selective bitch.
This nigga ain't shit. Wait, did we? I did call you. Did no?
No, I ain't saying
you ass nigga.
Do it. Bitch to me is like the N word to people. Like I would never call.
No, bitch ain't the N word, nigga. Niggas die for less. Fuck out of here.
Niggas
die for the bitch word in our city. What you talking about?
I'm saying if a white man, if a man calling me
not a white man, don't say a white man.
If any man call you a bitch, it's like a white man calling you a nigga.
Oh well, okay, yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
To y'all, because a white man calling me a nigga don't mean shit. I'll laugh that shit the fuck off.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
I know what they really mean. I don't give a fuck what you mean by it. Cause you don't mean nothing by it. The same thing you think you disrespecting me with is the thing I'm proud of. You try to disrespect me for being black, but I'm happy about that.
Uh-huh.
So you calling me a nigga, that shit don't mean nothing. Now, if you be like bitch ass nigga, then that's different. If I feel like I could beat your ass, then that's probably what's gonna happen.
So they got bitch ass in front. So bitch is worse than nigga.
Fuck about nigga. Nigga literally means black. I don't give a fuck about that.
Does?
Yes, I don't care about nigga at all. They can say that shit all day. Them saying nigga is equivalent to a motherfucker saying with your black ass. I don't give a fuck about that. Say that shit all day, nigga. I don't care.
No, you can't call me a nigga, bro. No.
Okay, that's fine for you to live like that.
We definitely gonna scrap behind.
I was gonna say just sign over all your rights to your music before you go to jail for knocking some motherfucker head loose for calling you a nigga. But I forgot you did joint sign
No,
shit.
we definitely gonna scrap it behind that. Like, so okay, now listen, I lived in Knoxville, Tennessee for over 10 years, right?
Wow.
And
after I knew you?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
We moved to Knoxville in 2007.
Oh wow. Okay.
So I was in the studio with some guys that grew up with this white boy, you know, and so I'm sitting there and they talking and shit, and he get to saying, yeah, and that nigga said woo up the bear, and I'm looking at these niggas like, did y'all hear what he just said? And and you know, oh man, no, okay, cool, whatever. So they you know, motherfuckers brushed it off. Okay, cool, whatever. Conversation keep going. He get even, you know, nigga, and I'm just like, hold on, y'all. Hey man, you can't say that. And if you say that again in front of me, we gonna scrap. And I don't give a shit if y'all grew up with this motherfucker or not. Hey, but we all gonna scrap. But y'all, because y'all should actually even feel a way about him saying that in y'all fucking presence. What the fuck is going on? No, bro, I can't go. No, the white motherfucker. No, you cannot call me nigga at all. At all. Sorry.
Well.
You can't call me bitch either, but you definitely can't call me nigga.
Damn, I'm glad I ain't saying nothing crazy. I thought I was muted. What I was gonna say, listen, man. I don't know about y'all, but yeah, that shit's dumb at this point. And that's okay. When you get to a certain age, you just start realizing some shit is for the young people. You know, that's for a young month. That's a young motherfucker's game to try to get away with that. You know, it's kind of stupid even for them, but you know, if they need to practice that bravado to make them feel masculine and get them through this life and get them into elderhood, then so be it. I'm not gonna try to stop them. But yeah, I'm definitely not teaching my son that shit. I wouldn't give a fuck what that cracker said, nigga or not. Live your life. Now, one time I did tell this girl when I was at work a few years ago, she used to do it. And I was like, yo, we could tell that you doing it to kind of like rub it in our faces. Like, I could do this shit. Like, y'all can't tell me I can't say it. Like, I don't give a fuck, but somebody might. Somebody might fuck you up. So I'm gonna just tell you need to be. I don't give a fuck about all that. I grew up around all that shit. I'm just letting you know. I don't care. I'm gonna ignore you, but somebody might not.
Somebody check your ass one day.
Exactly.
It's gonna happen. Okay, can we go to the next video? I'm tired of this.
As soon as you tell us why you care.
This bitch nigga shit. Huh? Where I care about what?
The white man calling you a nigga.
I just said, what I said was, the white man calling me a nigga is the equivalent of any man calling me a bitch.
Mhm.
I didn't say I would react violently in either of those situations. Y'all drew that conclusion on your own.
Well, you care.
I care, definitely care, but how I react is a different thing.
That's true.
True.
So
That's true.
Yeah, but
I mean, you ain't gotta say it like that though. You don't scare nobody.
yeah,
Talking about how I react is a different thing.
it's a different
You know that energy you put on things, it's a different thing.
A different
Don't thing me, nigga. Fuck wrong with you.
Hey, Harry, I don't know how I'm gonna react, but hey, you free to say whatever you like. It's a free country.
Exactly.
Hey, Sherm, I'm sorry.
You about to play this video? Let him. Please
Okay,
let
go ahead.
him play
Go
this
ahead.
video because
I'm
we'll
sorry.
keep
I'm sorry.
interrupting him.
Thank you,
I
man.
know I will.
Thank
The door for us everywhere.
And then all I do is drop right behind it.
The radio made us do that.
What do you mean?
Radio jumped on All I Do while we were right in the
Oh, they
midst of
picked up
it.
the record.
Yes. And Spread My Wings was #1. And we didn't even burn at #1. You know how you burn
You
that
get to
out.
hold it. Yeah.
You
hold it.
burn that.
Yeah.
We couldn't. Over. Tank.
No, come on, man.
Listen, you kidding me?
Over.
Everybody knows how I am about the Jacksons.
Yeah.
We go to the streets when it's about the Jacksons. We don't play about that shit, right? But when it comes to that record, I stand firm on the Troop side.
Wow.
And a lot of people want to fight me over that because of who the Jacksons are and what the Jacksons. I said, listen.
I would fight you just because of that.
I get it. But
that's
y'all
crazy.
took that record to a place that they didn't. It was more of a
That's a
young
fact.
record for them.
Right.
It became grown man business when Troop did the record. A little bit of kissing and hugging for them.
I can't wait to get to school each day.
And fucking
Y'all, come on now.
the Troop.
I can't
Right.
wait to get to school each day. And wait for you to pass my way.
Yeah, it was
Talk
baby
about
making for us.
Come
Talk
on.
about it. You know this lambskin? Because lambskin was
Come on,
popular
man.
back
You
then.
better relax, man.
You're too young to know about lamb.
Hey,
Yeah.
so
Yeah, he was true about that.
Hey, I remember when that shit came out. And so True.
Hold on, wait. Before you go into your thing, it was my video, so can I get my question out to everybody?
Go ahead.
Now, if anybody would have posed the question to me, Troop was fucking with the Jackson 5 on any song, I would have said, hell, motherfucking no. But seeing that video, if you had to choose between which one was the best version of that song, would you choose Troop or the Jackson 5?
Now, going into what I was about to say, I had already heard the Jackson 5 version, but when I heard the Troop version, it's almost like what he just said. Jackson 5 was like them like being kids, and these was grown ass men trying to fuck for real. Like that shit was totally different. Yeah, Troop would have been my total favorite at that point.
Mo?
What he said was definitely correct. When Troop sung that shit, it was definitely a more of a bump and grind. You know what I'm saying? When Mike was singing it, it was definitely throwing the ball around.
Crystal showing her age, then she just, I saw you brought her comment up. She showing her age talking about Jackson's. Crystal, your ass 60 years old.
At least.
Nah, it don't depend on no age. You know what it is.
It's
It's better.
Yeah, I think
The Troop version is just more expanded. That's all.
it's just a better version.
Sometimes they don't do better. Sometimes they do.
I think the Troop version was more advanced technology and all that other shit too. You know what I mean? Like how they produced it and everything. You know.
Well, but he just laid it out for you, really. When the Jackson 5 did it, they was on some teen boppy group thing.
Mm-hmm.
And when they did it, they was on some ass eating shit.
Damn. Wait a minute.
Is that what they said?
Is that what they said?
Oh, my God.
Damn, I don't think they said ass eating shit, bro. Yeah,
I mean, I thought I did. My bad.
I don't think that's what it is. I can look back and see, but I don't think that's
not ass eating.
Oh yeah,
man, that's slutty. That music was slutty as hell, bro.
I don't think we're supposed to eat groceries.
Let's
No,
just
I
be
don't
honest.
think so either.
Boys to Men, Ready for the World, Troop.
See, Troop was before all that, but Troop was before all that.
I know, but I'm just saying, all that wave from the tail end of the 80s through the 90s was slutty as hell. All them niggas was sluts.
The niggas weren't eating ass back then, bro.
No, bro, not at all. What you talking about?
Cut it out, bro.
Especially Boys to Men, they was loving everybody. What do you mean?
I'm not saying they was singing about it. I'm saying niggas was doing it to the music, though.
The closest
And them niggas was
motherfuckers,
doing it
the
in real
closest
life,
motherfuckers
too.
that you could say that was doing that shit was Jodeci.
You was eating ass in the 90s, Beans?
No, I was a fucking child.
Okay, then.
They weren't.
So you think they was eating ass in the 80s, 90s?
Absolutely, nigga. We didn't invent it. The fuck is wrong with you? We acting like we invented the shit. What the fuck is going on? Nigga, doing that shit in the Bible, nigga. Remember? Like, come on.
They was eating ass in the Bible?
Yeah.
Read the scripture. And in thy tongue slide thine ass.
What the fuck? What? What?
Nigga's dumb.
I want to see that scripture, bro.
Oh my God, this nigga is dumb as hell.
Oh, this nigga said they was eating ass in the Bible. I need to read my scripture.
I'm gonna say dying ass.
Fine.
And I shall dine upon thy ass. Upon thy...
What?
Oh shit.
I would dine upon thine ass.
Real tears too.
Oh shit. I am.
Okay.
But you got the scripture?
I'm just saying, all them niggas, all that music, look how it sound. Bro, do y'all remember Shy?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, most people remember Shy because Shy had And If I Ever Fall in Love.
Mm-hmm.
But they had a song called Sexual.
Yeah, I remember that.
Bro,
That was my
this
shit.
the sluttiest song ever made.
That shit was
Just the way the
That
drums
shit
and
was
shit
cold.
play, bro. That shit slutty as hell. You can't do nothing but have sex to that. You can't dance to that. You can't jam to that. That's just straight ass eating and toe fucking.
I mean, it's a lot.
Well,
We are in pain. I'm in pain. It's part of me. No, go ahead.
Bro, what about Boys to Men?
Yeah. Okay.
What about part 2? In a minute, we'll be
We'll be
finished.
finished.
That shit slutty as hell, man. All them niggas was ass eating.
I get it.
We'll be finished.
All them niggas was eating that.
Love song. That would sound
There
like,
definitely wasn't a love song.
sound like
Hell
this.
no.
Hold on now. In a minute, we'll be finished. Let me get this out.
Was I all that you hoped in dreams? Was it strong enough? Strong enough to make you feel me that I dig too deep in your mind?
You got to pay us to use our platform to sing, bro.
Ain't that a bitch?
One of those cash outs for $5.
Ain't that a bitch? You know what? You're right.
Hey, I ain't mad at you. He came in the motherfucker like, I feel like going on. Oh, what's up, Leonard?
What up, DJ?
Man, y'all talking about them Get It songs. One of the most Get It, they pulled it off the radio songs was Minnie Riperton, Inside My Love.
Ooh.
Minnie Riperton say, will you come inside me? You could come inside me. Do you want to ride inside my love? Now we as shorties, we didn't know what the hell was going the hell
What the
on.
hell was
Grown
going on?
folk did. They pulled that shit off the radio quick. Like this ain't no loving you. No, this ain't that.
Nah,
She
that
talking
wasn't
about
that. That definitely wasn't that.
give it to me.
You want to talk about one of them songs though that really get played everywhere all the time that they shouldn't? Next, baby, when we're grinding, I get so excited. That's a whole perverted ass.
Yeah.
Or you
Hey,
getting
Leonard.
real close.
Yeah.
Hey, Leonard, you know they
Real
just
close.
had the Chosen Few DJs picnic, right?
We should say,
Yeah, I know.
we should say, step back,
Who is that,
getting
Leonard?
kind of close.
Hold on, let me put my glasses on. You know how my ass is old.
Who is that?
Oh damn, who is that?
I don't know. I thought it was you.
Hell no, that ain't me.
Damn.
That ain't me. No, I ain't never had no fucked up sweaters like that.
This nigga crazy. Is
Damn.
Yo,
Damn.
leave his
Son,
sweater
That
you
alone.
dude
a
wearing
damn
he wearing an
boy.
hold on. He wearing an Argyle sweater with no sleeves over a polo shirt.
Yeah,
Right,
dirty.
nigga, he was killing him. What you talking about?
What the fuck?
Son, what you
Killing him
on?
at that time. What are you talking about?
Man, that wasn't me. Not wearing no shit like that.
I thought that was you about to smile.
I showed that was
No.
you. I said,
That
I'm gonna
motherfucker
fuck
probably
his head up with
he
this.
probably ain't got spaces in his teeth like I do. I don't know about that one.
No, man, get this nigga the fuck out of here. All right, y'all. The bounties.
That is hilarious.
The bounties is in it, man.
Yeah.
Get this nigga the fuck out of here.
That is hilarious.
No, I
Yeah.
was watching this documentary about the documentary was called I Was There When House Took Over the World. And I saw that picture.
Yeah.
I thought it was you.
No, they told a bunch of
Whoa.
lies. They told a bunch of lies in that documentary.
Oh yeah.
Because they want the ubiquitous community to be responsible for house music like they was responsible for disco.
That's interesting.
Yeah, that's why they always say it started in the gay, black, and Latino clubs in Chicago. Name me.
Oh man. I ain't do that.
It's like, name me.
Based on what house, I don't be letting them define what house music is for me. Based on what house music is for me, all of that started in Chicago. And even if they was it was a gay club, it was several other clubs too that the music was getting played at, but they always like to focus on the one gay club.
That's the thing. They want to focus on that because
Chicago.
disco is from New York and made by gay people.
Right.
House took over disco, so you had the ubiquitous community trying to claim it for themselves, and it's like, nah.
But some of them niggas was fruity though. I ain't gonna lie. I'm with you on
Yeah, I
that.
know
not
some
letting
of them,
claim it,
yeah,
some
but
of
the
them
thing
niggas
is,
was fruity though.
you could name off the DJs that was gay, and it wasn't too many of them. What you had, Craig Loftus, Andre Hatchett, of the Young Crew. Who else? Of the Young Crew.
So they trying to say
That was
some gay shit?
no, it wasn't.
No, he's saying that they basically trying to like grant the credit.
They're trying to commandeer the shit.
Yeah, like it was their inspiration that took it there, you know.
The sad part about it, the sad part about it is that house music really started in the house motherfucking like not in the clubs, but in the motherfucking house, motherfucking
the house
parties and shit like that.
Nah,
Like,
that's what Wayne. That's what Wayne Williams saying. That's not true either. What happened is I was at this spot doing my thing with the edits and all that, right? And the because my mother had told me, why don't you get some of that old music from in the basement of the house, do that stuff you do with the tapes, see if your friends like it. I was like, all right, it's different. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to be creative and get on. So when I'm playing my shit, the owner of the spot was like, yo, what style of DJing is that? What kind of music is that? You know, I know it was called edits. So I was like, house music. He said, you know what? I'm going to put that in the window. He ripped off a cardboard, off a box, wrote on there, we play house music, and stuck it in the window.
So you created a house music? Is what you
The
saying?
name, not the music, the name. Then, because that's when I met Frankie Knuckles. And he had said it in an interview. He was driving on the south side and saw this sign in the window that said, we play that house music. What the hell is that? Well, let's go in and see what's, I'm DJing down here. So it didn't come from the warehouse.
So it came from your house.
So you coined the term house music.
I coined the term.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
And that's documented fact. And what doggone fucked him up was when Frankie did his last interview when he was alive, and he said house music. That's when I first saw it. And it's like, oh, it was like 1980, 81. It was like, okay, so everything fit. Then the motherfucker, oh man, well, you know how people be saying shit. I'm like, I'm famous for a lot of shit. Lying ain't one of them.
Well, but this is the thing about it though. Because my uncle talked to you. I told you my uncle talked to me about this a lot. Hey, and I played that song for him. You told me to play for him.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, man.
No.
He was like, oh yeah, I remember that one. Yeah, yes, sir. And then I love listening to him tell me how they used to dance. Because he always like, man, we used to be all up on them freaks. He always he was dancing all up on them freaks, grinding all up on them freaks up in there. And then he'd be like, but it's like the one spot, it was a lot of them punks in there.
Yeah, I mean, you gonna have them anywhere you go.
We ain't here with the ladies. There's no.
Yeah, they gonna be there. They gonna be there anyway. But that was the whole Lil You Dig, especially on the south side of Chicago. I mean, if you wanted to go someplace and there was a stepper set going on, you had to go to St. Stephen's or the Beverly House. That was way out south. Other than that, you had the Hummingbird, the Sheba. They was playing house music.
So let me ask you real quick, in your opinion, what song is the actual first house song? Because this gets a lot of debate.
My opinion is Chip E is house because he actually said it on the track. It's house.
It's house.
Now, Jesse Saunders. Yeah, now Jesse Saunders says on and on. I'm like, bullshit. On and on was a bootleg of a bootleg. See, that is this group called Mar.
Too, though.
But the thing is,
it's Jesse's song, right? On and on.
On and on is his song. But it was a bootleg. It was a bootleg off of a bootleg that we were playing. A bootleg mashup. They used Funky Town, Bad Girls, and some random drum tracks that was edited up on a record. So
hip-hop without knowing it.
So when he just remade that because that wasn't the first song he made. The first one was with Vince Lawrence with Z Factor. That was the first joint, and the only reason Jesse's shit really got played by everybody because everybody liked Vince. Because Jesse had this he just thought his shit didn't stink. Like, man, fuck Jesse.
That's,
But
that's,
Vince
that
Lawrence,
sound good,
Vince
though.
Lawrence was cool in the fan.
On and on sound good though, still to this
So
day.
so his house came out when?
Like 1983,
It came out
84.
It came out
Or was it
84.
84. Okay.
84, and it came out right after On and On came out. And anybody that went to the original music box on 16th Street, they'll tell you Ron Hardy wasn't playing On and On by Jesse Saunders, but he was beating the fuck out of his house in Time to Jack. So what does that tell you?
Damn, it's the time to jack. Time
Well,
to jack.
because-
Yeah,
well, that-
yeah.
I'll tell you why. The reason why though is because you got to think about it like this. They talk about Ron, how Ron was, you know. So that's
only
make a lot
because
of
he's
sense
dead.
based on the sounds that he liked, though. Well, not if you
Yeah.
if you can tell me what he was spinning. You know, they talked about how he liked those kind of spacey type of sounds.
Right,
You know what
but
I'm
see, that's the
saying?
thing. I was a DJ at the time, and I was there, and you know, but you got these other people that say all kinds of crazy shit. Like he used to turn the needles upside down, and put a roll of duct tape on the top of it, and play records backwards. Ron ain't never do that shit. And then motherfuckers really tried to do it. You had Ron Carroll, rest in peace.
Well,
And
wait. So here's the thing, and then I guess I'm pretty
Go
sure
ahead.
Sean probably want to get back to the regular show too. But this the thing, though, right? I do too, kinda. But this the thing,
Okay.
though. Jesse Saunders' song is considered a house record. It's
It
played
is.
with house records.
It was.
So we're saying that when it first came out, it wasn't known to be a house record. But
Yes,
the fact that it
yes,
is
it-
a house
yes,
record, it is one, but it wasn't known to be that.
You talking
No.
On and
It
On?
was
Yeah.
known. It was known to be a house music record because Jesse was a house music DJ.
So then it would have to be the first song then.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
because
you
it came
asked
out
me
before his house.
what do I consider the first house music song?
Right. And I know why you
I don't
saying that,
consider-
I'm saying, but I'm looking at I'm looking at it the other way. I'm saying, like, if you say then when it came out, it wasn't considered that, right? Only sometime afterwards did it get considered that. Because there's a lot of stuff that they say this is house music, but you know, to me, it's really not. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? But it's like it's just a song with the same BPM. But just
Yeah,
because it gets
it's
the
like-
same BPM don't make it house. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's like Bad Luck.
Which Bad Luck?
Teddy Pendergrass.
Oh, yeah.
Caramel and Blue Note.
Yeah.
That's house music. That's what said, right? It
Right.
got pulled into the groove.
Right.
Stevie Wonder. All I do is think about you. You
Mm-hmm.
know, you hear that all the time.
But they had to do that though, because
But that wasn't but the Stevie record, that actually was just a mashup. That didn't make
That's
his
what I'm saying.
song. That
Thank
didn't
you.
make his song a house song. That was just strictly a mashup.
No,
because of the, like he said, because of the BPMs.
Mhm.
All I do, that's not a house song, bro. That's a song that
okay.
that's a song that he did that had the same BPMs as house music. That's
right.
Okay.
Because it matched up
Danceable.
with-
Let me break it down to you.
If
If it was danceable,
it matched up with a few records, but it wasn't
Right,
a house
but-
record
Bruh.
initially.
right. But check this out. See, now this is what I tell people. You had danceable R&B. It wasn't disco. It was danceable R&B. We pulled all that 70s danceable R&B. We pulled it, and it became part of the house music family, including the gospel stuff, like the Clark sisters. You brought the sunshine. That's Alicia Myers. That's Alicia Myers. She started with One Way and Al Hudson. But her real jam was You got the best of me. You know that?
Right.
Say. You play that shit, man. Them women, they still be wanting to. You can get this if you don't say nothing stupid. I don't know what's about that song. Them women, they get wet still. Yeah, crazy as hell. I don't know.
Stupid.
Yeah, but the show though, you were talking about Ready for the World. Somebody said they came after Troop, but no, Ready for the World came out before Troop because Ready for the World.
Yeah, they was talking about the whatchamacallit,
the songs.
The fact that those songs that we were from Ready for the World and Troop and them was in the 80s and not the 90s.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But it's
But
I mean,
think-
that shit still was
They
like,
all
all
came,
this shit-
Troop and Ready for the World came around the same time, man.
Think about it like this.
No, I don't think so. Because
Troop-
Ready
Troop
for the
and Ready
World came
both was
out.
right there in the 80s, in the mid 80s. Yes, they was.
Yeah, but Ready for the
88,
World
89.
came
Like
out.
88, 89.
Oh no, it was before then.
No, Ready for the World was out before them, but I'm saying they both
Yeah.
came out in the mid.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Ready for the World was like 85 because Sheila E. had Glamorous Life,
Right.
and and it was the same BPM as Old Sheila. We used to mix them two joints together.
They had my shit digital display.
Then you had Shaka Khan, that I Feel For You. That joint came out. You know, everything was up there because Planet Rock was the shit, and Planet Rock was 130 beats per minute.
was the shit at that time.
I Feel For You was a remake. A lot of people don't know that.
And that was
They don't-
and a lot of house music. What a lot of people don't know. A lot of house music was roller skating records.
But wait,
Maybe on the East Coast.
Here's the thing, though, wait, watch this, because here's the thing about that. What we were talking about with those R&B groups, bruh. Again, this is what I'm trying to tell you. That shit was slut music. Think about this: Keith Sweat first album, which arguably is one of the best debut albums of all time.
He had
Bro.
a PDF song on there too.
Hold on, listen. On that album, which I believe came out in '88.
You right.
On that album, he had "How Deep Is Your Love" and "Outside in the Rain." I'm trying to tell
Yeah,
you,
but Right in the Wrong Way was a PDF song.
They was
in my
slugging
opinion,
out, bro. I mean, okay, I don't care.
Right in the wrong way.
No disrespect.
Yeah.
No disrespect.
You may be young, but you're ready. Hey,
Listen,
bruh.
this is what they do. They bring up all the black songs, right? But they don't mention none of the white songs. There's a whole bunch of white
You know
songs.
what? I never really.
But the thing is,
yeah.
the whites wasn't making slow jams. We talking about black music, right?
No, fuck that. It don't matter. I'm saying when they trying to throw people on the bus for the music, they always bring out the black songs.
Well, it wasn't no throw under the
Bro,
bus
there's
for
a
the
whole lot of
for
white
throwing
songs
Keith under the bus. I'm just saying them
I mean,
lyrics
if
was
that's the case,
you said PDF, nigga.
Exactly.
What's the song? Temperatures rising. Yeah, body. Yeah,
No,
that was a PDF song.
No, the PDF song of the century is goddamn it, "Do Me Baby" by goddamn it BBD.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How you doing? Hi. Yeah. Yes.
I want to do the wild thing.
Right, I want to do the wild thing. Right. What? They said some wild shit.
If we just talking about, are we just talking about
Yes.
singers? Or we talking rappers are included?
Hey, say
Well, you got rappers. You got Ice
New
T.
Edition. BBD came from New Edition, so they were singers already. Like
Exactly.
Are we including rappers? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes.
If you want to include rappers, throw Ice T in there. That first album,
NWA, MC Ren on the Niggas for Life album. I think that one got it, bro.
No, cause see,
and if it ain't that, it's Ice Cube.
What'd he say?
What did he say?
Nappy Dugout.
What'd he say?
that was after Ice T. Ice T was like 1, 2,
Giving up the
2,
Nappy
2,
Dugout?
3.
Giving up the
I'm the
Nappy
MC
Dugout?
called Ice T. Girls, let's get butt naked and fuck tonight. You know you want to do it too. It's good for me and it's good for you.
What does they
Get butt naked and roll around. Move your body like up and down. Do that stuff that your mama calls smut, girl.
No,
Let's
wait.
get butt.
Come on. Like you
Not,
gotta
not
get
No, but I'm
Yeah.
saying,
Now, I would say who's the Matt? I would say who's the Matt?
Hold on. Let Beans finish what he was talking about. I really want to hear what you was talking
what the line is, right? Because the line on it's the world's biggest dick. No matter, just don't bite it. She swallowed it.
Right, that was my
That
shit.
nigga said, and she's only 14 in a hole, but the bitch sucked dick like a certified pro. Remember that chick was in the
He
back.
definitely did. He definitely said that.
Niggas, and he was the sixth nigga to get in and take his turn. Goddamn it.
Yeah, he definitely said that.
That's horrible.
That's like
also Ice Cube, Nappy Dugout. I was listening to Death Certificate the other day. Nappy Dugout. I got a big old dang-a-lang. And if that bitch, I'm gonna do my thing with your daughter.
Give it up to that dugout. But hey, that ain't hey, that ain't giving an age. That's just saying you gotta do it.
Listen, in the song, he literally says, I know it's illegal.
Oh, he said it was a Catholic school girl, remember?
Says it.
Ah, wow.
In the song, he said it was a Catholic school girl.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you. Bro, I'm trying
Listen to all the lyrics.
I be listening to this shit. I be like, damn.
How old was he when he wrote that?
It don't matter if she wasn't 18.
Yeah, no, it does. It does
That was
matter.
91.
It does matter.
Well, that was 91, whatever that is, whatever that translates to. That was 91.
Mm-hmm.
So he was in his 20s.
Yeah, he was
Definitely in his 20s.
But backstage, underage, adolescents.
No, hey, I agree with you though.
He replied, right.
You're right. That was a wild thing. Yeah, I agree with you, sir.
Huh?
A lot of people don't know that adolescence stretches, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like that's like people think adolescent is 10 to 12.
Underage, bro. The word underage kills all that. You hear me?
Do you know what? Do you know what underage applies to?
Adolescence.
That's 17.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So you don't really know. That's what I'm saying. The words is there,
but the fact that it came out of his mouth and said underage, knowing that these girls are underage for me, but I'm going to do it anyway. Yes,
right.
Yes.
But which I don't think is worse than a nigga saying the actual number. And she's only 14. He tells you what the number is. So now it ain't no vagueness to it.
At all. You can go back. You can go back before all of us was born. All us was born. I remember the Sam Cooke song. She was only 16. Only 16. Age reference.
Okay, 16 ain't worse than 14, though. I'm telling you, gonna be hard.
Then you had Rick James did 17.
Just trying to tell you. Now,
she was only 17, but she was sexy.
One of my favorite songs is from my man Bruce Springsteen. Now he don't say the age, sir.
Jack and Diane.
He say, "Hey, little girl, is your daddy home? Did he go and leave you all alone? I got a bad desire."
Wow.
Whoa, I'm on fire.
Wow.
Yo, he said, "Tell me, little girl, is he good to you? Can he do to you all the things I do? You make my heart beat fire." Oh, yo, this dude. And like I said, he don't say a number, but hey, little girl, is your daddy home?
Yeah. Then you had the original.
Is
Elvis
your
married
daddy
that little girl. And Great Balls of Fire, he married some little girl.
The fact that he asked if your daddy's home.
Exactly.
There you go.
Yeah.
So none of this is new. It's been going on for the longest. People just been faking the funk.
I don't know
like
how we got here.
Hey, how do we get
I don't know how we got here.
Started off.
Me either. You know,
because of this, I created the word house ass nigga.
Hold
on.
No, it ain't that. No, when it started.
Yes, it is.
No, I'll tell you where it started.
No, I know exactly where it started.
It
Hold
started
on,
with
hold
Michael
on.
Jackson's song.
No, hold on. I'll tell you exactly where it
You
started.
said when Troop Ring
Nope,
sang it, they was talking about eating ass.
Listen, no,
That's where it started.
Don't make me listen. It started because he tried to throw Keith Sweat under the bus. For,
No,
you may be young, but you're ready. He tried to throw him under the bus for that song. Talking about it sound like a PDF
He
song.
did.
And
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
how
I
we
didn't
know
say
he
that,
did.
but you was talking
PDF
about
song.
ass eating in the
That ain't got nothing
90s.
to do with PDF. He asking about the PDF.
Bro, that was about an hour ago.
I know it was.
Hey, can I get your answer to the original question, Leonard?
We all did.
What, okay, I don't remember it at this point.
The question is, who made the best version of the song? All I do is think of you, Troop or the Jackson 5?
I say the Jackson 5 because that was within my age. When I heard Troop sing it, I was like, nah, because they were using all the electronic instrumentation through the sequencer. Wasn't even real musicians. It was just so stiff. Like, I'm like, it ain't had that something when you got live people playing music. You know what I mean?
No,
That and the fact that I was 12 years old and it reminded me of this girl at school, Denise, that I was crazy about at the time.
You ain't never get nothing from Denise.
Nope, sure didn't.
So leave that song alone. How much you got to Troop version? I bet you got some to Troop version.
No, I wasn't really feeling that. There's a couple of songs. That one there, let me love you down. Oh, I hated that song. I play it because the motherfuckers, they wanted to hear it, but not love me. What was that other damn song?
This shit going bad.
I'm gonna say this.
Dude, we gotta talk, Q.
It's crazy. It's crazy because I probably will never say this ever again in life. But that's probably the first time Michael Jackson got outsang on the song.
Which is what
all I do is think of you, and it's only because of the age difference, I believe.
Yeah, they was doing
as far as what they were trying to achieve. You get what I'm saying? Like you said, bro. Look, Mike Jack and the Jackson 5, when they sang it, it was a kid song. It was a poppy song. So, but when Troop sang it, it was so high school kids and above really could resonate, but it was really for some grown sexual ass shit.
Bro, don't read me.
They took it there with that. And I just feel like I believe with my ears of listening, yeah, bro, like that's the first time that I'll ever, and probably the only time that I'll ever say that Michael Jackson got outsang.
We all answered your little question, right?
Though I disagree, Michael Jackson got outsang.
Okay, that's fine. Hold on.
Of the song.
You disagree that Michael Jackson got outsang?
Yes, I think they did a better version of the song, but I think because of the technological advances, he sounded better based on the production efforts, and because, like he said, back in the days, everything was live. So Mike really sang that shit. He ain't had no motherfucking effects and all that shit on his vocals. Like you can hear the effects on Troop. So they did do a better version of the song, but I don't think he outsang Michael Jackson. That's my own.
Gotcha. I see what you're saying, and it's cool to be wrong though. So, now here's my question. Here's my question.
Go ahead.
This: who did the better remix? The better the better remake. Period.
But what, that song?
No, period. Because I got one in my one in my head right now that I think win every contest.
So if you want to say the best remake that's ever been made, I would say Lady by D'Angelo.
Lady ain't no damn remake.
Not lady.
Cruising.
This woman's work.
Cruising. My
You
bad.
talking about
Cruising.
You
I'm
talking
sorry.
about? He
I'm
talking
sorry.
about cruising.
Cruising. I'm talking about cruising. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I'm sorry. Not lady.
cruising.
Cruising.
Yeah.
Sorry. I apologize. Cruising.
Yeah, you out
Cruising
of your
by the
mind. But I'm gonna say this. I get why you out of your mind, but you out of your mind though. But go ahead.
Nah, cruising by D'Angelo to me would probably be the best remake of a song to me.
I get why you say that because I understand your background, but you are absolutely out of your fucking mind. There's no way that remake is fucking with the original. Are you insane? The original Smokey Robinson Cruising? Wow. Stop it.
I need you to listen to both of them, like for real, one day. And
Who you talking to?
I'm talking to you. I'm
It's
talking
me.
To you.
What the
I
hell
know.
make you think I haven't listened to D'Angelo? Like,
I'm gonna say it again. I'm talking to you.
No,
I need
that's
you to just sit back and listen to it one more time. It's all good.
I'm gonna do it, but not because I think I'm gonna change my mind. Because I know I'm gonna prove myself right. You're insane. Cruising by Smokey Robinson, I would argue is his best song ever. So you trying to tell me that another nigga did his best song ever better than him? You crazy.
Being with you beats cruising.
If that's what you consider Smokey Robinson's best song, then yes, another nigga did his best song better than him.
I like Tears of a Clown.
Just stop it, man. This shit gonna go real bad for you. We're gonna play both them songs. You're gonna get outvoted. Stop it. The whole vibration of the original Cruising has never been reproduced. They have reproduced the vibration of Cruising that D'Angelo did because it's that neo soul bop. They've done that again. Nobody's ever gonna do that again, bro. Ever.
Amen.
And you must be out of your goddamn mind.
Okay, well, what's your best?
Oh man, it's too many of them. I could go with Maxwell, This Woman's Work, or I could go.
Oh, that was trash. Well, go ahead.
What do you mean?
This Woman's Work. That shit sound do funny as hell. Oh, whining and moaning ass.
You do understand the premise. The premise of this.
I understand the premise, but damn, I don't want to be. I don't want to be getting my with a woman and hear some nigga talking about something. Man, get out of here with that gay ass.
Maybe you're not supposed to be listening to it while you're trying to get it on.
How am I not gonna hear the music while I'm getting it in?
The same way you think Maxwell saying This Woman's Work is the same way I feel like D'Angelo saying Cruising. So it's cool, but
who originally sang This Woman's Work? I didn't know it was a cover.
It was some white lady from a movie back in the early 80s. Trust me.
Fried green tomatoes.
Okay, I'm not arguing that. But if you're talking about best remakes, I mean covers, because they covers, they're not really remakes, they covers. You ever heard of Superstar by the Carpenters?
That motherfucker is his greatest record. Like, yes, I've
The
heard
Carpenters?
that. Yes, and
by the
Luther
Carpenters.
And Luther did it.
Exactly. Luther, ooh, man, he took that to a whole other, you dig.
That's the point. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm talking about.
Exactly.
That's a great one. That's a great
What about
one.
Who's Loving You by the Jackson 5?
That was a Smokey Robinson joint at first.
They remade that bitch.
But Smokey couldn't get them notes in there with that. He didn't have that soul behind it like little Michael Jackson did. Yeah.
Yeah, he got something else though that can't be matched though.
That's
Something else that can't be duplicated.
That's a classic.
That nigga be nigga, can't nobody else do that shit like him. But no, you know what? That's a great fucking pick.
That's my
the Luther song is a great pick.
No, my
now I tell you somebody, you can't cover his shit and do it no justice. Can't nobody sing that. They can't get it in like that. They just fucking can't. Tina Turner tried, but she ain't really hit it. Let's Stay Together.
Al Green.
Al Green, you can't sing no Al Green. Tina tried though.
Okay,
I give her due. She tried.
We only talking about the ones that work. like
was
this. Y'all
was-
probably this is probably too old for y'all because all y'all young. But there was a song back in the day. I think if I'm mistaken, don't get mad. I think it might have been like Jackie Wilson or something. But it was like, darling, you send me.
That was Sam Cooke.
Sam Cooke. That's what it was. Sam Cooke.
Now you gonna say we too old, and I'm naming the who did it.
Right. The person who remixed that song, his name is Roy Ayers. Bro, his version.
He did a jazz cover. You send me. He did a jazz cover. He didn't do a straight up
he did a jazz
song for song
too.
cover.
Yeah, I heard that.
It's a jazz cover.
I'm finna sample that. I'm glad I thought about it.
He did a jazz cover. Come on.
Bro, that shit's so fire.
In another joint, somebody ain't gonna they ain't gonna be able to really doggone mess with his reasons. Earth, Wind, and Fire. I dare somebody to try to sing that shit.
You say the different songs that people can't do. Let's do the best ones that people have done.
Carry you home with me.
Ain't nobody.
Okay. The best ones that people have done. Okay.
That's gonna be difficult, but you just gotta think of some.
Hey, this is a good one too, though.
Go ahead.
Whitney Houston covered Dolly Parton. I will always love you. I will always.
Y'all bringing up all the obvious ones. You niggas not even trying.
The obvious ones got to be the greatest ever. What you mean?
No, just because it's obvious don't make it great. I mean, I brought up the Carpenters. And when and speaking of that,
that's a fact.
Hold on.
Now, speaking of that,
first of all, let's hold on.
I definitely listen to Roy Ayers and Luther.
Listen, what y'all not finna do is not honor Whitney Houston on what she did with that goddamn song because she sang the fuck out that motherfucker.
I'm not talking about Whitney Houston. Now, if you want to go into a cover, Sybil, she covered "Don't Make Me Over" by Dionne Warwick, written by Burt Bacharach. And Sybil killed that shit.
Let's argue. Hold on. Let's argue. Fuck it. Let's argue.
Let's argue.
I'm gonna try to get the chat involved. Let me see if I can put this poll in there. Who did they cover better, Whitney Houston or Maxwell?
We gonna put D'Angelo in there?
Absolutely not.
Okay, Maxwell, you said that he covered what song? I mean, well, not what song. Who sang it first? This woman's work.
Some white bro. It don't matter. He killed it. No,
now
let me I
gotta look it up now. I gotta look it up.
He did such a good job. We don't even know who the other motherfucker was that sang the shit. Okay, that's how good of a job he did.
That's how unknown the other person was.
Right, that's how unknown the other person was. That's all that is.
Whitney did a great job, and we all know who Dolly.
And we all know who Dolly Parton is. Right? Don't do that.
That's my point.
Okay, it says it was originally recorded by a British singer, Kate Bush.
Mm-hmm.
Who the hell is Kate Bush?
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. So he picked up a song. He re-sang a song from a basic. That's like somebody re-singing the record I held up in there. That was Magnum Force, Share My Love. How many people outside of people from Chicago know about Magnum Force, Share My Love?
Exactly.
Thank you. So say if you get, I don't know who they got to sing right now, be a brother, and he can sing falsetto like Philip Bailey or whatever it is, and he sings Share My Love. People, old heads from Chicago, will know where the song came from. Everybody, oh, that's a brand new song. D'Angelo could have sang that song, and people wouldn't have known that it was originally sang.
Where it came
wouldn't
from.
have known.
Right.
They wouldn't have known that it was a remake of a one-hit wonder song out of a independent label in Chicago.
Yes, and that's what's making me so sad for you guys' minds, because I'm realizing how slow y'all are. You're not understanding this. The song wasn't shit. And then he made it an instant classic. That's better.
That it became an instant classic because of the movie Love and Basketball, not because it was played on the radio and people fell in love with it.
Actually, no.
Okay.
No, you're wrong. It became an instant classic because it was in the movie Fried Green Tomatoes.
No, both of y'all are out of y'all mind.
That's where the song came from. The song,
no, sir.
No, the song was in the movie Love and Basketball.
Maxwell,
the original song from the British artist was in
I'm
the
not
movie.
talking about the British artist. We talking about Maxwell.
That's where the song came from.
We already understood.
But we're not
saying it already.
He don't understand it all.
I got you, Leonard. Hold on.
Thank you.
So
go ahead.
He already told us that. But what I'm saying is this: the point is this, that when Maxwell did it, right? The thing of that really made it blow up was the fuck that he did a live version, literally, and that was what they played. That's what made it blow up because they like this nigga singing that shit live.
That was that MTV Unplugged. MTV Unplugged. And that was after Love and Basketball.
Right. So I'm trying to tell you, Love and Basketball didn't blow it up. That's my point. They never even played that version. They played the live version.
He wouldn't have. No, he wouldn't have gotten.
Listening to me?
I'm listening, but you missing.
Okay, so let me say, hold on, let me say it one more time. You live through yours, I live through mine. Listen to me. They didn't even play the studio version. So it wasn't that. The live version is the one that they played on the radio. I swear to God. It's the live version. When you hear it on the radio, that's what they're playing.
That's not true. That's not true either.
Yes, it is.
It's not true. Okay. They definitely played definitely played the studio version on the radio.
They didn't, bro.
Yes, they did.
No, they did.
So how do you think they got to the MTV Unplugged version?
Nigga,
how do you think they got to that?
Okay, we'll see. I'll look it up. Because I just want $5 from all y'all. That's all.
How do you think they got to that point?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I love these. I love winning and proving myself right and making people hate me for the rest of their life. Good. Let me
see. Now, when you said they played the studio version of the movie,
I didn't. I said they didn't play the studio version from the movie. They played the live version.
Okay, well, I don't know what the studio version sound like, but that's what they played in the movie, right?
Mm-hmm.
I stand corrected because the MTV Unplugged concert happened 3 years before Love and Basketball was released as a movie. So I stand corrected.
No wonder you think the Jackson 5 version of that song is better than True. Stand corrected on that shit.
No, I do not stand corrected on that because that was a song that I could relate to at that age. When Troop came out, Troop was music.
Take your bias out. Take the bias out.
Bruh, take the bias out. I can't take the bias out.
Take the nostalgia out. That's a better rendition of the song by Troop, for real.
Okay, you can say what you want to. It didn't have the musicianship that the other song had,
hey, what is
or any of that.
What B you said?
Say again?
Talking to his girl. Are you on his?
My bad. I thought he was muted. My bad. I'm sorry.
He's muted.
Sorry.
So you just interrupted our dialogue to listen to a muted nigga. Yeah. Like I said, like I was saying, Truth made a better rendition. And just because you tried to get some from your little girlfriend back in the days off Michael Jackson version, still didn't get none. And that's the memory to bring up. That still don't mean their version was better.
Okay. Well, you can call it any kind of way you see it. You ain't me. Your experience is yours. My experience is mine.
Mm-hmm. But it's still a better version.
And there's no right or left of that. There's no right or left of that at all.
There's facts, though. And the fact is...
What facts? No, the fact you could feel the way you want to or think the way you want to about a particular song.
I didn't feel
it.
It's a fact. It's not a feeling.
You say it's a fact.
Yes, I said
Your
it's a fact.
fact is based on your personal opinion.
My fact.
Now, if you want to base it on
Facts?
something
Numbers.
tangible,
Numbers.
numbers, that's where you could base it on. How
No.
many records of each one sold? That's
No.
something tangible. You can't opinion your way out of that.
That's not fair.
Why is that not fair?
That's not fair because you comparing the Jackson
That
5.
is fair because I think Troop sold more copies
I don't
than the
think so.
Jackson 5 did. Then again, I might be
might have-
wrong
they might have
because
some.
it was on the flip side of one of their
We
best
just
hits.
talking about one song, bro. We're not talking about all time. We just talking about one song, bro.
I
They
know we're
might
talking
have
about one song.
outsold them on that one song, bro.
That's true too, but I
I
don't.
think Troop
That's all
outsold
I'm saying.
the Jacksons. I think they outsold them
They
on that
might
one
have
song. I
outsold
think they
them. I
did.
don't know.
Okay, and they should have because the song was the better version.
Okay, and that's cool. I'm not disputing that.
The better version is opinion based. Numbers are not opinion based. Numbers are factual.
But then you came right behind it and said, "I think they did outsell them." So that showed.
I just said I think because I don't know, but I'm going to check right now.
But the fact that you thought that it was is your goddamn admission that you think it's a better song. Because if you didn't think it was a better song, there would be no way that they would match the six.
So
It
hey,
says yes. Troops
hey,
cover
okay, so let me ask you a question. Let
significantly
me ask you a question.
outperformed the Jackson 5's original release on
Okay,
the charts.
So who did lately better? Stevie Wonder or Jodeci?
I say Jodeci.
But you think you say Jodeci did.
I say
better job
Jodeci.
than
They
Stevie-
sang the
Okay,
hell
so
out
you
that
say
song.
Jodeci did a better job than Stevie Wonder, but you say
yes,
Michael Jackson did a better job than True. I don't even understand it, but okay, I get
You don't
it.
have to.
Yeah, because this nigga crazy. He don't even know that this is him.
Okay. Yeah, that ain't, and I don't know where you found that pitch at because that is not me. Sorry.
No, but I stand corrected though. They say that the studio version charted, but that the live version got spent is a cult favorite, and they got spent more probably in the clubs and at like the Night Move. What's the
I
other one?
understand what you're saying, but that's why. But all I was saying was I knew that because I used to hear that the studio version on the radio all the time.
During
it
the
wasn't
day.
until he actually went live and did that shit. Because that song had been out for a while.
That's what I was about to say. According to them, they saying that the live version came out before the studio version, which is crazy to me. So, but now it does make sense though to what you were saying. The once the studio version came out, then people rediscovered the live version. So now that's why at the end of every time, I'm telling you, every time I heard them play it, which probably would have been at night anyway, but every time I heard them play it, it was always you hear the audience at the end. You know what I'm saying? At the finishing shit. So that's how you know it's the live version.
So you was wrong.
But I was on some.
So you was
laying on
wrong.
the carpet by the tall speakers.
You was wrong.
The speakers at night and shit.
Pretty much.
You was
Pretty
wrong.
much. Yeah, pretty much.
Huh?
You was wrong again.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I just said I stand corrected.
There you go. That's good.
But I was wrong, but I was
That's-
still
you're
right
tall.
technically.
That's when you're your tallest. When you stand on your when you stand to be correct.
Damn.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Damn.
And that's when you're your oldest. Youngest nigga on the panel look older than all of us. When you talk shit, old bastard. Okay, listen. All I'm saying is this though. Nigga, fuck Whitney Houston's version.
Man.
Okay, I'm just playing. It's not fuck Whitney Houston's version. But
Luther
I
makes
think that shit's overrated.
It's not.
What's
Only-
overrated?
It's only the bridge. Whitney Houston's
What's
I Will
overrated?
Always Love You.
What's overrated, you say?
I Will Always Love You.
It's not.
Troops, I Will Always Love You is better than Whitney Houston's I Will Always Love You.
What's Troops? I would always love you.
What? Hey, kick this nigga off the show. The bounties is in effect. Send $10 to $ Emerge Network. Get this nigga out of here, man.
All I do is think of you.
No. I Will Always Love You by Troop is better than even though it's not the same song, they're two different songs, but they both are called I Will Always Love You.
Okay.
Troop's version is fire.
How did that go?
Love you.
Oh,
I love you.
First of all, the name of that song is Day and Night.
Day and Night. It's not.
The name of that song is Day and Night. Now I will always love you.
I will always love you. Now I know I'm right.
Okay.
Now I know 100%
Okay.
I'm right. Because me and my sister-in-law used to sing that song together. They got on the jukebox. So that song is called I Will Always Love You by Troop. But yes, Day and Night. That's why he think it's called Day and Night. Day and night with this ring I play. I will be your bed.
I will be the very best. I will always.
And I will always love you.
That wasn't better than Whitney Houston's I Will Always Love You, but hey, I get it. I know what song he's talking about.
But that's how it goes to show you that at some point it be okay. Did they have a better vocal performance? Of course not. You know what I'm saying? But is the song better? Is the rendition better? To me, yes.
To you,
I would listen to that song 100 times before.
I'm pretty sure, but no, that wasn't a better song than Whitney Houston's
song. We can argue. Let's argue. I don't gotta. We ain't gotta play. I can argue.
Yeah, but it's not even really an argument.
It is. I already conceded vocal performance. What else you got?
Hey, watch this. Watch this.
What else you got?
Men and women lie. Hey, men and women lie. Numbers
That's
don't.
all cute. I already conceded.
Numbers do not lie. So
the numbers. Are you serious? That's how
what
I
do you
know.
mean? Fuck the numbers.
This nigga jumped to the numbers.
No.
Come on, man.
No.
It's a lot of songs that did better numbers than I Will Always Love You, and we know they wasn't better. So that's a horrible argument. You see what I'm saying? No, I conceded to you vocal performance. Let's talk about the song. The song is, to me, I think it's just a better song.
It's about written type shit, like
even written, yeah.
So let's put it all in perspective now, right?
Mm-hmm.
The original song was a country song.
That
right?
part.
Right. So Whitney Houston took it and like put it in a whole nother stratosphere to the tune of it was number one on the charts, like on record breaking type shit, like 13, 14 weeks.
That don't matter.
Bro, why don't it? Bro, you don't know that song if it don't get on the charts. So what are you talking about?
Well, it could chart. It just don't. It don't got to be the best song of all time and all that shit. Like it's irrelevant. It's a lot of songs. You
cannot just push aside.
You can
charting, bro. Like that's not no shit that you just push to the side because okay, well, no, that don't count. What the fuck are you talking about?
What's a better song, Bad or Beat It?
That's a good question. I don't know.
What you think most people would say?
I think they would say beat
black
it.
people, not white people, black people.
They would say beat it because bad start off with your butt is mine, and it's kind of
whatever reason you make up, right? They would go with Beat It. But then if you see Bad charted more, and somebody like it's a better song, look, it did better numbers. It's like, so fucking what? We don't want to hear that shit.
Right.
Hold
on.
I originally said I really don't know. Either way, like it's a toss up for me. Like Bad and Beat It. Like okay, okay, whatever. But at the end of the day,
standpoint, I can respect that coming from you. But I'm just saying, for the average listener, bro, it's not like that.
It's real bad. You gotta beat it. Is what I'm saying. It's sad.
That's why I don't.
What they playing today, all these years later.
I don't even entertain him, dog. Like
They playing bad. They playing Beat It right now. Somebody playing that shit somewhere.
Yeah, bro, because of the movie. I get it, bro. I get
not
that
because of
part.
the movie. Because
A
of that
lot
shit
of
gets
it
spent
is
a lot.
because of the movie right now. A lot of people are
Bro.
playing his music right now because of the movie, bro.
That's
Yeah.
fine. I'm not gonna let you
And,
down.
and
Mike.
besides that, Beat
gets
It.
spent a lot, bro.
But
That
two
should
of
be
the
on the
greatest,
radio.
two,
I'm not saying it don't, but
especially on white people radio.
But what? But
and
for
I
what
tell
is-
you, do
but
you
for
know
what is
why
being
he's
said
on
right
white
now,
people radio?
We're talking about the fucking movie, right?
With Beat It? No,
Yeah,
no.
'cause
Do
it's
you
a
know
white
why
person's
he's on white
song.
radio with Beat It?
Because it's a white person song. That shit pop as hell.
No, you just
Pop
gave the
out
wrong
like a
answer.
motherfucker.
But you know who played the solo on that? The guitar solo?
Yeah, they're all crack ass from their crack ass group. But this at the end
Crack
of the
ass
day,
from crack ass group. So you can't name a name? Is that what we trying to
nigga,
say?
I'm getting old. My memory ain't based
Oh,
on
okay,
remembering
right,
who was
okay.
it.
So who was it?
My memory ain't based on arguing.
Eddie
with
Van
my-
Halen.
But I bet you if you
Oh,
put it in, I bet
okay.
you if you did it in a multiple choice, I could tell you. But
Okay,
just off the
so-
top of my
so-
head, no, I
so-
don't remember.
Well, I
a
should
lot
have
of
did
shit.
multiple choice.
No,
for,
but I understand now when you say Eddie Van Halen, and that was the first black song video playing on MTV at the time. So yes, I get
Exactly.
it. Eddie Van Halen.
And
I get it.
when
Okay.
you put Eddie Van Halen on top of it, and he was uncredited, but everybody that was listening to Van Halen, they knew who they was listening to.
Exactly.
Him on the guitar playing is like Luther Vandross trying to sneak his way on the song.
It's almost like Run DMC doing "Walk This Way"
Thank
with
you. Walk This Way. Thank you.
Right,
Aerosmith.
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 Y'all
Right,
niggas
right.
love to get too far away from the point. The fact of the matter is, though, is that at the end of the day, you can't argue charts. You just can't. Right? We're talking about the song itself. I will argue Beat It is a better song than I Will Always Love You by Whitney Houston. Yes. It's a better song than the way it go. I'm gonna listen to that shit 1,000,000 times. 1,000,000 and won't get tired.
So what you trying to do is separate the song itself from the actual vocal performance.
I conceded the vocal performance when I first made my statement.
But you can't separate the two.
I conceded it already. You get it.
But you
I-
can't
you have it.
separate the two, is what I'm saying, bro.
You
Like,
can. Yes, the fuck you can. We're talking about a song. It's multiple layers to a song. You got vocal performance, you got music, you got arrangement, you got
you're right,
sounds.
but if you don't, but if
You got the writing, the lyrics.
you can write the perfect song, but if the vocal performance to it don't
You just killed your own
own
argument.
up. No, but if the vocal performance don't own up to it, nigga, how do you separate that shit?
You just killed your own argument. You just said you could have a perfect song, but if the vocal performance don't, then you just separated it right there in your own argument.
Bro,
you just made the example to show that vocal performance is its own thing. It's a layer that you get to vote
But
on.
without
I'll
it,
concede that
the
Whitney
song,
Houston's vocal performance
but
is better.
without it, the song sucks.
Okay. Thank
That's
you for
what I'm
proving
saying.
my
So
point.
you
You
can't,
just
you
made
can't
my
say
point.
no. But you can't sit here and say, "Oh, I concede the vocal performance to it," but
this why
I
you
just think
niggas
that the
gotta
song.
stop.
No, you can't do
No.
that.
This is why you niggas gotta start smoking them drugs. You just conceded by saying that without the vocal performance, the song ain't shit. You just proved that it ain't a better song. That's my point. Thank you. It's not a better song. What I'm saying is this: if I take the Troop version of "I Will Always Love You," even if I remove them, it's still a great song. It's still a great song.
It's still a remake.
It's not. Their version is not a remake.
I Will Always Love You.
Yes,
I mean,
the Troop version
you
is not
said-
a
you
remake.
said-
It's their own song.
Oh, okay. You talking about
Troop.
okay, I know.
Yeah, that's their own song.
So
Remember, I was arguing
you
that it's
think
a
that
better
was a
song.
better written song than
Yes.
the Whitney Houston song?
Absolutely. The Whitney Houston song is written in white voice, and that's fine. It's not like I don't like white voice songs, but I like black voice songs better.
Is that where we going with this shit, bro?
I do.
But
What?
that is in
That's
the
exactly
hell
what it-
saying.
What?
Lord.
What's insane
White
about
voice,
that?
white voice, black
That
voice.
is. That is.
Yes,
That,
what do you mean?
that's weak. That's weak as hell, right there, bro.
What?
Because
So
white
let me
boys,
just make
what-
sure I
what white
understand
boys?
this. Let
Which
me just
white
make
boys?
sure I understand this. Hold on. Let me make sure,
You 30-year-old
let me
man.
make sure I understand this. So bad is written in black voice.
No,
Wow.
you know what? You need to look up this dude. His name is Rod Temperton, white boy. Look at all the hits he wrote.
Thank you. You just made my point. Thank you.
Wait.
No, I didn't make your point. Everybody's
You did.
making your point, but you.
Is Rod Temperton white or black?
He's white.
Thank
Got
you.
a
You just
question.
made my point.
You said
And
bad.
did he write hits on hits on hits? Yes.
He did in white voice. That's my point.
It wasn't in white voice. Okay, name one of his songs in white voice.
I just did. Beat It was in white
You didn't
voice.
name one song that Rod Temperton wrote, and it was in white voice.
I just did. Beat It was in white voice.
Listen, man.
And Thriller.
Bad
He didn't write those.
Are you insane?
Okay, here we go.
Bad was in white voice.
Oh.
Ain't,
Bad was in white voice.
never heard no black man say your butt is mine.
You said you ain't never heard no black man say that, right?
Nah.
Yeah.
Outside of Michael Jackson?
That's how Bad started.
Beat It was written and composed by Michael Jackson, not Rod Temperton.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Duh.
But I did. Cool, but I did say Thriller, didn't I?
Okay.
Okay,
Who
so then
wrote
let's just go
Thriller?
with that.
Okay. Thriller was written by Rod Temperton.
Yeah, I know. I said that.
Uh-huh. Thriller, not Beat It.
Yeah,
And then also, guess what? You also have to deal with the arrangement. The
Okay.
arrangement of songs, right? They were afraid because Mike and Quincy talked about this. They were afraid for Mike to work with Quincy when he first went to Epic Records because they thought Quincy was too jazzy. And they was like, we ain't trying to do the jazzy shit. We trying to take you pop. We trying to take you further than where
Okay.
you was just at with your brothers.
Right.
But-
So let's
and they
go
didn't want him to
back
have
and
Quincy. But he kept on. He kept saying, "I'm not gonna do it without him." So they ended up conceding. And then,
Okay.
so they don't think I could
You
do
know
it.
what?
Boom.
You
He
do
would've
know
got that
why.
white boy.
Can I let me ask one question. Since he was writing in white voice back in the day, the shit was always and forever. He wrote that shit too for Heat Wave. He wrote all Heat Wave shit. And Heat Wave ain't sang nowhere near no damn white voice.
Bro, yo,
Hey.
listen. I'm gonna say this one more time. Y'all gotta stop. Think while you talking, bro.
That is
Okay?
white voice. Always and forever, it's white voice to me.
Absolutely.
That ain't white.
Yes,
Okay,
because
define
you just
white
hold
voice
on,
compared to
hold
black
on,
voice.
Hold on.
Define it.
Hold on.
Please.
Because you just went from he wrote the song in a white voice to they sang it. Nobody said they sang it in a white voice. We said it was written in a white voice because it
Oh,
is.
so what you're trying to tell me is white is a whole language and black is a whole language. Is that what you're trying to make me believe, dude?
Yo, listen. I'm giving you a pass because you're older. And
You ain't
because
giving me no pass.
I am. I'm giving you a pass because you're older and because you founded house
It
music.
ain't got nothing to do with that.
Stop.
That's just like when they say, why you talking white? White is not a language.
Yo, listen, Leonard, you already made the argument for this earlier. That's why I'm asking you to stop because you can't argue against it now.
Hold on.
You gave me the evidence I needed earlier when you brought up since I lost my baby.
You do know, hey.
I didn't say anything about that song since I lost my baby.
What was the song you brought up?
Do you
from,
know?
Luther Vandross? Hold
Well,
on.
think about it.
hold
Figure,
on.
no, you're right about everything else, Mr. Right.
What
Think
song
about it,
did you
Mr.
bring
Right.
up from Luther Vandross?
No, think about it, Mr. Right.
Wait, what song did
No, ain't
you
no wait.
bring up?
No,
from Luther
you're right about
Vandross?
everything. So think about it. Figure it out for yourself. You know what? You have a case of gotta be right syndrome.
But I already acknowledged when I was wrong, so I don't. So I'm gonna ask you
Yes,
again.
you
What
do.
song did you bring up?
It was a song by the Carpenters.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Right. What was it called?
You should know that.
Why should I? You said it. Why you slowing up time?
Because you said how great the song was re-sang.
You said it. I just agree with you.
No, I did not.
You brought it
I
up as
said
one of the best remakes. You did.
Mm-hmm.
You brought it up as one of the best remakes. So what was it?
Right.
Mhm.
Right. See,
Mhm.
your memory ain't that
No.
good either, is it?
Oh, my memory is wonderful when it comes to
then
music.
tell us.
Figure out. Hey, that's what you got Google for.
Right.
Just ask.
Okay, cool.
What
So it
song
was
by the
Superstar.
Carpenters that
So it
Luther
was
Vandross
Superstar, right?
re-sang?
So since it was Superstar, that's fine. But here's the
Yes,
thing.
it was Superstar. Yes.
Even if it was Superstar, it still makes my point regardless. Now, if we go listen to that song from the Carpenters, what do it sound like? Do it sound like white voice or black voice?
It sound like white people. Don't you remember you told me you loved me, baby?
Exactly. But
And
when Luther did it,
a whole different tempo and
it
everything.
sound like what?
You could tell they were white.
But when Luther did it, it sound like what?
A black person singing it because they
Exactly.
sound black.
That's my point. That's my point. It was written in white voice. Thank you.
Written in white voice.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So when Elvis Presley sang "You Ain't Nothing But a Hound Dog" and people thought it was a black person singing it, was that white voice or black voice?
How the fuck should I know?
I'm just asking you
wasn't
because
around
the
then. I
song,
didn't hear that
the
shit.
song was originally made by a black woman. I'm just saying.
Fine. You just made my point again. You just don't even realize it.
You know what? You keep saying your
saying
point
that
is
the
being
song-
made
Hold
when
on,
I'm
hold
mentioning
on, look at
stuff
this.
you
This
don't
is so
even know
crazy.
about.
The man
putting
said
facts-
that the
I'm
song
putting
was
facts.
written
I'm
by a
laying
black
facts down that
lady,
you
right?
have no clue
Leonard,
on,
don't
and you
make-
say I'm making your point.
Leonard,
You
I'm
don't
not
have
gonna
one.
Talk you on my own show. I'm not gonna do that. That's why I'm saying.
Okay, you're not making points either, brother.
That's fine. I said I'm not gonna over talk you on my own show. I'm not gonna do that.
Okay.
Right?
Go
Okay.
ahead.
So here's what I'm saying. Here's what I'm saying. This is what you just said. You said that when Elvis Presley did the song, they thought he was a black dude. And then you said the person who wrote the song was a black dude. That helps my argument.
Black
That
woman.
people
Black
write
woman.
in certain
I didn't say it was
voices,
a dude. I said it was a black woman that
it
performed
don't
it.
matter.
It was
Black
a blue.
woman, black dude, black whatever.
Oh my
the point is
God.
black. So why not? Why
Yes,
ignore
it was
that
a
part? The point
blues
is black.
song.
The point is
It
that
was
a
a
black
blues-
person wrote the song and then the motherfucker sang it and they thought his white ass was black.
Exactly, because he was trying to doggone do this thing that was that. What do they call it? Cultural
It helps my
appropriation these
point.
days.
In which I'm saying it helps my point that people write in a certain style voice, right? If Vanilla Ice would have came out saying Ice Cube lyrics, everybody would have fucking knew he didn't write that shit.
Would they though?
Like, that nigga don't fucking talk like that.
Would they though?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. They were like, that nigga don't talk. Give me that beat, fool. It's a full-time Jack move. Like, no.
If they had never heard that, now hold on. If Vanilla Ice initially came out like that and they had never heard him talk before, you think that's what people would have thought?
I don't think-
Yes, nigga.
I don't think he would have came out.
What?
I don't think he would have been.
Ooh, I wanna sex you up.
What that got to do
all
with Vanilla
night.
What that got to do with Vanilla Ice?
Some I'm assuming, and I'm looking up real quick to make sure I'm right.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay.
I hope
So
the
I'm
guy-
like,
who wrote
what I'm
that
saying
song
is,
by Color Me Bad?
all I'm saying is, if you had never heard Vanilla Ice before in your life, and he came out sounding like Ice Cube,
Dr.
you
Freeze.
think that would have made a difference?
Wait, say it one
Motherfuckers
more
would have been
time,
like,
Lee?
man, who is this motherfucker sounding like Ice Cube? That's all that would have been.
No, because his voice and him and who he is, how he was dressed, his hair, everything, he wouldn't have talked like that. Is my point, which is why he didn't talk like that. Right? So, by the way, yes, I want to sex you up, written by a black dude. Because that's how we talk. I want to sex you up. That's how we talk. I never knew it. I just thought it. It made sense. I look it up. Dr. Freeze wrote it. Black dude. I'm telling you, we speak a
Great.
certain way.
So I'm not disputing that. All I'm saying to you is,
no, you weren't disputing it.
Oh.
King House over here was disputing it.
Oh.
Stinking ass.
All
nigga.
I was really saying was,
And
no,
now I
all
gotta
I was
kiss his
truly
ass.
saying, no, All I was truly saying was, even if you had never heard Vanilla Ice before in your life, and he came out sounding like Ice Cube, you just would have been intrigued on how he sounds like that. Now, if you'd have dug into his background and knowing that he ain't hard or whatever from that ilk, then okay, it ends up a totally different way. But he still blows up because of
do you remember
the initial sound.
Do you remember how Vanilla Ice used to dress? It's a yes or no.
You're missing my whole point.
Instead of telling me I'm missing something, it's easy to just
there we go.
dress.
There we go.
I don't
Shift
care.
everything around.
No, I don't care how he used to dress.
I know that's fine, but it's easy to just say yes or no. It's simpler to just say yes or no. You remember?
Yeah, I remember. So what?
Oh, do you remember how he used to do his hair?
Yeah. So,
do you remember his voice?
But that's what I'm saying.
Do you remember his voice? Yes or no?
Yes, yes.
So now you remember how he dressed, you remember how he did his hair, and you remember his voice. And what you're telling me is if he would have came out and said, "Give me that beat, fool. It's a full-time jack move. Chili chill, yo, homie, make the track move." You would have assumed that he wrote that shit.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Okay, that's all I'm saying then.
What I'm saying to you is, had you never heard or seen him before, and he came out saying that shit, you would have been intrigued about where he came from and why he's doing what he's doing. Am I correct? I.e. Eminem.
Right.
Am I correct?
Yes.
Oh, okay. That's all I'm saying. I know what he looked like. I know what he sounded like. I know how he was dancing and all that other bullshit. That's not what I was saying.
Here's my question to you, though. I know me and you not arguing on this, so you don't have to respond defensively, E. Did Eminem sound like he was writing in black voice?
No.
I'm Slim Shady or something, the real Slady. I don't know. It's just Slady. So
that sounded like black voice.
Please stand up. Please stand up.
That sounded like black voice to you?
Hell no. That's my point.
No, that's why I said no. I said no.
I know. That's what I said. Me and you not arguing about it. I'm just saying.
Okay.
Like that's my point. Like we speak a certain way. Now, to Leonard's point, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like when I was younger, I knew so many of those songs that those black artists was doing was written by or in part with white guys. I did not know that. I just assumed niggas wrote everything they song, right? Until I was old enough to find out, oh, that ain't the truth. They getting a lot of these songs from these other people. But I'm just saying they talk a certain way. They don't use the same kind of slang we do.
True.
You know, except for the ones who forced it and all of that. So that's what I'm saying. The same way how I never knew who wrote I Want to Sex You Up, but I just thought about it. I was like, yeah, nigga wrote that.
I mean, that's like
we know niggas wrote that.
But that's like with Too Short. Too Short sound like he from the backwoods or somewhere. He sound country as fuck.
Too Short does sound country as hell.
He does sound country.
He do.
I never really, until you just said that. I never really realized.
Chris and all that shit. Here's another rap that I'm about to spit. My name is Short. They call me
like
dog. You leave your girl around, I'm gonna get them draws. Yes. I'm like, somebody go and put late.
Yeah, you
get that motherfucker out the past.
You definitely could have said he was from down south, some fucking way. Yeah.
He said he from Oakland, and they got a whole background thing on him.
Sherm rap too, by the way.
Saying he's from Oakland
like that too.
Huh?
That's how Sherm rap. He rap like he talking to you. He rap like he telling you a story in a hurry.
Oh. Damn.
Like he
in a hurry.
Like
damn,
the bus
not
is
in a
coming.
hurry.
He trying not to miss the bus, but he trying to finish the story.
No, hey.
Yeah, but even E40 got a little gang to when he rapping.
Talking to you.
This conversation.
He got a little bit of that southern draw, that gang.
Hold on, this conversation.
E40.
Hold on, Leonard. This conversation we talking about right now, right? How you talking about the black voice and all that, right? Me and Jay was having a conversation yesterday because he came across this song, right? He's like, oh damn, this is a nice song. But then he came across an article that was saying Will Ferrell's son is singing. He played the song, and it was the same song. He was like, "Oh damn, listen to this shit. It's Will Ferrell's son." I'm like, if that wasn't Will Ferrell's son, you wouldn't be excited about that song as you would if it wasn't Will Ferrell's son. And like I told him, Will Ferrell's son probably didn't even write that shit. His daddy got so much money, that shit was ready made in the package. All he had to do was go in the studio and mimic everything on that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Now,
go ahead.
I know exactly what you're saying. How do you think Melly Vanilli got on?
Now, but
Melly Vanilli did it.
As I told him, when I heard the song, I was impressed by the song before I even knew it was Will Ferrell's son. So, like, okay, yeah, him being Will Ferrell's son put the icing on the cake at the end, but I was already impressed before I even knew who he was. So that the whole point of him being Will Ferrell's son, okay, whatever, but the song was good.
You didn't lead. You led the conversation with, man, did you hear Will Ferrell's son? He has a song. It wasn't, damn, Joe, I heard this dope ass song, and guess who's singing? You know what I'm saying? So how do you present? Hold on, let me finish. You presented the song as, damn, Joe, Will Ferrell's son got this song. It's dope as hell. You didn't say, I heard this dope ass song, and guess who's singing? Guess who's singing? It's a whole total difference. Like, the reason you was excited about the song is by who was singing it. It wasn't you was excited about the song.
So it couldn't have been that I already knew who the song was by versus when I presented it to you versus me already was being impressed by the song before I even knew who the fucking song was by Will Ferrell's son. And then once I found out it was Will Ferrell's son, I just came in here and just happened to say, hey, this song was by Will Ferrell's son. Can't you listen to it? It's not the fact that I actually was just already impressed by the fucking song, even though I didn't even know it was Will Ferrell's son in the beginning.
Let me end this conversation with this right here, right now. Right? If you were that impressed with the song, you would have came to me and said, Joe, listen to this song. And then later on, once you found out it was Will Ferrell's son, you would say, you know that song I listened to earlier, Joe? That was Will Ferrell's son.
By the time I had got to you, I had already found out it was Will Ferrell's son, so it's a mute point. What are you talking about?
You win.
Yo, I just realized that nigga Ice Cube said only 17, so that ain't as bad as 14.
What?
I was looking at the lyrics, bro. These lyrics is crazy.
What, for Nappy Dugout?
Yes, Lord. These lyrics is
giving up the Nappy Dugout.
It's called
Nappy Dugout. I mean, how crazy did you think the song was gonna be?
You can't go into a song called Nappy Dugout expecting
right
frolicking in
But the crazy part is
that wild shit he made was Look Who's Burning. That shit was funny as hell.
This nigga is at the front door. He just talking to her.
Is Cheryl here? Some shit like that.
Nigga, this shit, wow, man. Oh
yeah,
God.
but look who's burning. That shit was her fucking hilarious. It was talking about something.
Yeah, Who's the Mac was funny as hell too.
You go down to the spot and you could all see him, and you hear more claps than in the Coliseum. Look at her all whatever and embarrassed. But there goes that bitch who was careless. Oh, that shit was funny. Bend that big ass over for the shot.
Oh my God. That nigga said she been in so many rooms, she got a dot on her forehead. I didn't know what that meant until right now. Ice Cube, you ain't shit.
She a doctor.
She been in so many rooms, she got a dot on her forehead.
Mm-hmm.
This nigga ain't shit, bro. It's the fucking Indians, nigga.
Yeah, he wrote that song about Kamala Harris.
That's how long they've been holding down the motel scene. They've been all the way back in 91. They had the hotels on lock.
That's some Mississippi Masala type shit going on.
Damn.
Woo, Lord.
Fairly current shit.
Yeah,
They been had that. They just
yeah.
came-
They said that
them niggas
death
the fuck up,
certificate, that whole
though.
joint.
They even gave them the taxi cab motherfucking industry for a little minute.
Yeah, well, you know, you got shit, that death certificate album. I mean, that disc, whatever they call the shit, that shit was on. That shit was was banging. You know, Steady Mobbing was the shit. Everybody could relate to that motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm finna have to
Steady Mobbing.
his inbox and tell him he need to have them take this song down. Even though she was 17, man, that shit, I mean, fuck that. That's legal, nigga.
Hey, I got another video. Can we watch it?
Maul was on that too. Did I show you that video of Maul and confirm that you knew him, Sean?
Yeah, I know Maul.
Oh, okay.
No, Mac Maul.
His ass going motherfucking viral, man. Punk ass nigga.
Yeah. It's your goof ass.
Man, that's these niggas. They be letting these niggas go viral because they got the bag, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's all that shit be.
Hey man, can we
They don't
go?
want to promote us broke niggas.
Can we go to the next video?
Nigga, you act like this our show. Nigga, you got the controls. Cornbread, Earl and me looking ass nigga. They shot cornbread looking ass.
I'm gonna let you slide with that one because it wasn't fun.
Lonely teardrops, beard having ass boy.
Let you slide with that one too because it wasn't fun. But I can't let you keep sliding because if I let you keep sliding, we'll be here all night.
Age Terminator face ass.
Yeah. You ready?
Oh shit. Let's go. Who is these niggas? Damn, that nigga black than the mother.
We've been dating for a year. I'm just, I'm not seeing anybody else. And so I want to know if you seeing anybody else.
Well, I'm not really seeing anybody else. And I'm really feeling you like you've been feeling me. So all of that's been real. However, I have dipped back and forth sometimes with my ex-husband because he does continue to pay my rent and make sure that I'm good. And because he keeps my same lifestyle when we were together, he didn't treat me right. And so he feels a little bit of, guilt, and he continues to take care of me. But in return, he does expect me to give him sometimes. And I do, but I do it because of what I just told you. But I really want to be with you. No, I really want to be with you. But can you provide for me like this? Can you pay my rent? Or maybe what I could do is move in with you.
Hell to the no. To the no with the no.
Do y'all want to start responding now, or do y'all want to finish the video?
I got to, because that motherfucker got on some. He got on them. I can see clearly now. The rain is gone. Glasses
finish the video,
and shit.
I'm pretty sure it gets worse. So finish the video, please.
Okay. That shit crazy.
And then I don't ever have to talk to my ex-husband no more. And I won't ever have to do that anymore. If I could just move in with you and then we just be together.
Well, you sound like you need me to put you on the track. You don't sound like you need to be in my house. You sound like you want to sell something. So
No. Wait,
you're not my girl. You can't be one. You don't like me. Because you just told me you sleeping with your ex.
But I told you I have no feelings for him. There's nothing going on. Like for me, it's just a matter of maintaining the lifestyle that I've always had. I don't want to I don't want to sleep with that nigga no more. I want to be with you. I'm in a situation.
Do me a favor. Can you do me a favor? Lose my number and get the hell out of my house. Like, don't ever come around here. No more.
What?
Yeah, don't call me. Please make your head small.
So that's unconditional love? I don't
have unconditional love for you.
I told you what was going on. You asked me. You never asked me up front if we were exclusive, or I would have told you back then.
Okay, make your head small. Get out my house and lose my number. The reason I'm telling you this,
but you love, but you.
No, I don't. No. See, I love me. That's the thing. I like you, But the moment you told me that, I don't want to have anything to do with you. I'm pissed off because I've been sleeping with you and double backing with this dude. So you already got me mad because you put my penis in jeopardy. I don't play like that.
Yeah,
And
but
so-
you would have known something was wrong by now and everything's been good. So I'm telling you now, I will cut him off and I will block this nigga. But
Yeah, no.
I'm going to have to move in with you and then we
No.
can just start our life together. What's
No.
wrong with that if you really love me?
No, I'm blocking you is what I'm saying. You don't even need to block him because you're going to need some money. So don't block him because you're going to need to double back over there because I'm cutting your ass all the way off right now. And so guess what? I didn't even cut you
So
off.
you
mad
never
at me
loved
too.
me
I
then.
just- you
Never did because there's no way that you can say you love me and you wanted to take things to the next level. And the moment that I'm honest with you and I tell you that this is the only thing that I've been doing, I don't sleep around. I only want to be with you, but I'm only doing this because of that. Like, how you just
Yeah.
gonna end the relationship? What?
And you said you love me, and that's what you're doing. Okay, so I don't know, something wrong with you, but I don't have time to go back and forth with you. So all I'm saying is make your head small, lose my number,
Wow.
and that's all we need to get. Wow over.
You did the right shit. I mean,
What? I don't know about that. I need to know how well she sucked dick first.
Yo, ain't nothing wrong with honest. I love honest hoes,
See?
bro. I love honest hoes for real. We didn't have to have a conversation. She was an honest hoe. She was an honest hoe. Like
Was she an honest hoe?
I don't penalize hoes for being honest.
Was she an honest hoe?
Yeah. She told him that she ain't tell him that. She ain't tell him that. See, that's what's wrong with y'all. Y'all penalize hoes for being honest, and that's why these hoes be lying. We just gotta accept the hoes for who they is. If she fun, she fun. Hey, the hoe, you gotta see. You know what the problem is? Let me tell you what the problem is. The problem ain't the hoes, right? The problem is your expectation of these hoes, right? If you expect a hoe to be a hoe, when you find out she a hoe, you cool with it because you expected that. The problem is when you expect her to be a upright, honest, wifey type at this age. If that was the case, that's what she would be, right? So when a hoe is honest enough to tell you she a hoe and how she a hoe, and that's how you deal with the hoe. You know what I'm saying? As a hoe, but an honest hoe, you treat them good. You treat the honest hoes almost as good as a girlfriend.
Well, see, he treated the hoe like he wanted to treat the hoe in his perspective. Like, again, he didn't want to deal with that shit, so he told her to make her head smile and get the fuck on. And it is what it is. I listen, I didn't make this shit up, nigga. The bitch was like, yeah, I fuck my baby, my ex-husband from time to time, but he paid my bills. Okay, cool. That's great. I'm glad you saying that now. I wish you'd have said that in the beginning, but like that's a whole nother thing because she's not really an honest hoe. She's a hoe that really wants to step out of a situation that she was in that she didn't tell you about in the beginning. So now she wants to be honest because she thinks you are a better catch. That's not being an honest hoe. That's just being a hoe, and that he actually, did what he needed to do.
So what happened was she was being an honest hoe. It was getting to the point to where he wanted to take her on and be exclusive. So she was telling him her price. You know what I'm saying? I know you love me and all that, you know what I'm saying? But this lifestyle I got, I give a little pussy to my ex-husband, he pay for it. So the price of her pussy is her lifestyle. It's basically what she was telling him. You know what I'm saying? But if you're going to pay what he paying, if you're going to pay for this pussy like he was paying for this pussy, then this pussy all yours. But if you're not going to pay, then he going to pay for this pussy and I give you what's left over. Or I give him what's left over of mine.
So my question is, how long had they been fucking around? And because that matters a lot too, because if he, like he just said, he put his penis in jeopardy because you fucking this other nigga and not knowing that you fucking this other nigga. Because if she was a real honest hoe, she'd have told him that in the gate, not down the line when she thought it was lucrative. So she's not an honest hoe. So stop calling her that.
Okay, so how did this conversation go? Hey, how you doing? I'm Amy. I'm still fucking my ex-husband because he pays my rent, my mortgage. He pays my car note, my insurance.
That's an honest hoe, though.
Hold on, but how would that ever start off in any conversation? There's always an awkward period in the relationship when you first meet somebody because there's certain things you don't want to really overstep. You know what I'm saying? So that's not something you would normally ask, and obviously he should have. That she said she would have been honest. He never asked her was she fucking. You know what I'm saying? Like, is that a question that you asked?
But that it
fucking anybody right now.
That is a question you ask. So, are you single or you
right?
got
Are
like
you
friends
single
with
or
benefits?
Are you messing with
You got
anybody
friends with
what?
benefits? I mean, how you swinging?
Are you fucking anybody right now?
I have.
Yeah, well, you could say that. You could say it that way, but
do you
people?
I have. Yes,
I have. Not I have, because in this instance, she says it. She says, listen, you didn't ask me if I was fucking anybody else. I would have told you. So she's an honest hoe.
Yeah. No, she's fucking not. Why does he have to ask? Why does he have to ask? If you're an honest hoe, you're gonna tell that you're a hoe. So basically, hey, I'm fucking my ex-husband. Yeah, that now you're an honest hoe. You're not an honest hoe if you're trying to keep that information from him. Stop it, bro.
How did he find out?
Exactly. That'd be the same if you married still. If you married and you on your way out the door.
When she thought he was an actual cash cow, so now she wants to get in a relationship with him. So now she spills her guts about everything that was going on. But they probably had been fucking around for at least probably a year or six months to a year, and then now all of a sudden, get the fuck out of here! She's not an honest hoe. She's just a hoe, bro.
How did he?
I mean, because
she's not an honest hoe. She's just a whore.
How did he find
out? But Jay, it's like this. Say somebody's guy's married. He talking about I'm divorcing my wife, right? He said I'm going through a divorce. He ain't paid $1 to a lawyer yet, and he got some broad, and everything is going. Then all of a sudden, no, how you going through a divorce, but y'all still sleeping in the same bed every night? If you was going through a divorce, you ain't even living in the same house with this woman. See, now, now that he thinks she's a better catch, and now I know I said I was going through a divorce, which I am, but I ain't paid the lawyer yet because me and her, we got obligations on the house right now. So we trying to, no, that's some bullshit right there. And besides, it's another aspect of it, basically he was a secondhand dick sucker. Because he don't know what she did to him before she kissed him in his mouth.
Whatever, however that worked, I'm just saying, in the gate, if she doesn't tell him in the gate, hey, I'm still fucking around with my motherfucking ex-husband, she's not an honest hoe.
So do you walk in the gate and tell the woman that you talking to all the bitches you fucking?
Hell yeah.
You do. You say, hey, what's up?
Hell the fuck yeah.
I'm fucking 8 bitches. You want to be 9?
Hell the fuck yeah. It's like this. If ain't nobody my particular, and I got a couple of little friends.
Hey.
Because that's all they are friends with benefits.
Hey.
I ain't trying to have no bitch move in with me. In this vicinity, what it is. Hold on. Let me get Jay. Let me get it out, Jay. Okay. You got a lot of sisters around here. They got their game tight, but you got these nothing ass niggas that if I can get up in there with you and whoop whoop whoop, they tired of that shit. So they're like, you know what? Wait a minute. He got all his own everything, so I know he ain't gonna try to move in with me. All I want is somebody to doggone scratch this itch when I get it, and we cool. So them the type of doggone bras I fuck with. That's it. You ain't trying to have no commitment. We could doggone go to comedy clubs, kick it, watch movies, watch the game, whatever the fuck going on.
I'm gonna say porn. You say watch movies.
Movies.
That's
I'm
funny
talking
as shit.
movies. I'm talking movies.
Watch it back. I ain't like,
Movies, right? Bruh, look, bruh, you know what?
you sit back, watch.
Sherm.
Nothing wrong with that.
No, Sherm, look, Sherm. You know what?
That's how you
Sherm,
like-
you probably broke up with yourself. You tried to use your left hand to make like it's a stranger.
No.
I ain't gotta do that.
We all get
Nah.
along.
Bro, stop. If I can finish.
Go ahead.
Nah. Watch like The Irishman. That's a gangster movie that's on right now. If a little bro was over here, be watching this little gangster movie, whatever it is. Do the little do, but they gotta go the fuck home. Cause them hoes be hot flashing and they fuck up my sleep experience during the night. They get them flashes and they want to pull the whole cover off, and I ain't having that shit. So no, you do boom, 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 bam, bam, bam. Go wash your ass and go home.
You let people come to your house?
Accompaniment.
This bitches, I fucked them here, I fucked them there.
I fucked them everywhere.
It's more convenient here. It's more convenient here because they gotta have the grandbabies and all that bullshit. And I ain't doing that shit. What you doing? Oh, I got my grandbaby over here. Well, I ain't coming to fuck over. Because them little motherfuckers don't go to sleep at night.
How did we get here?
I don't know.
How did we get here? He talking about an honest hoe and a dishonest hoe and whatever the fuck. And I'm like, no, the bitch been fucking her husband since before they met because she needed him for the financial support of her household. She tried to vet the dude to see if he was gonna be a willing supporter. Then when I move in with you, then no, bitch, you looking for a handout. You better go get you a job.
No, she's not. No, she's fucking not, sir. She's not a fucking honest hoe.
Honest hoe. And
I didn't say she was an honest hoe. I said the bitch looking for a handout.
Okay,
the bitch looking for a handout.
She could have played the game and played this nigga and still kept fucking both of them at the same time.
Hey.
When she saw it was going,
he did play the game.
Wait a minute, bro. Let me finish. When she saw shit was getting serious and there was a possibility that those two could end up being something serious, she basically laid out the ground rules. She told him her price. It was a price he wasn't willing to pay. She didn't want to give up her previous trick because of this shit, because she didn't want to give up her lick and fuck with him, and he ain't gonna pay the fucking same bills. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
No.
She was this hoe.
No. What happened was
fucking with her ex-husband.
What happened was she gave up her head. She showed her cards too soon. That's all that was. Hey, listen, she figured, hey, this nigga probably giving me a little bit better dick than my ex-husband. So let me see what this nigga really want to do. That's all that was, bro. She's not being an honest hoe. She's just being a fucking whore.
That makes no sense, Jay. It makes no sense. Because if she only wanted to fuck with him for the dick, she wouldn't have brought up the finances. She would be giving him some of the
God, bro.
He's giving her ex-husband giving her money. She would be giving it to dude if she was in it for his dick. She wouldn't be asking him for shit. Dude trying to claim. Once you try to state your claim, they let you know what the price is. Once you try to state your claim, now I'll give you a couple free nights or I'll let you sample the product. But once you say I want this to be mine, okay, now this is what that costs. This is what it entails. In order for this to happen, this is what it costs. Period. Point blank, period. You have to be able to take care of me, whatever that means. That's the cost. That's the price. My ex-husband is paying everything in my life right now. And all I got to do is fucking suck him every now and then. You want me to fucking suck you all the time. At least do what he doing.
That makes sense.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I see that. I see that the way you explained that way. Yeah, I see it.
Oh, that's an honest hoe, bro. He just didn't see himself as a trick. That's his problem.
Yeah, she wants to be a kept woman.
It was his expectations that made him upset. She an honest hoe. Kept woman is an honest hoe. No, I ain't gonna say that. But she an honest hoe. I give it to her. I give her that. I can't be mad at her. If she fucking,
Well, I don't know that she got honest later.
She can still
She
keep
got
fucking,
honest.
She can still keep fucking her ex-husband, and we can fuck around too. But she just won't make it to the next level. That's all.
Yeah, well, you know, I can't fuck around situations like that because if you look on the news, Metro Atlanta area, there's too many people get smoked over that shit. I don't know what these dudes got pumping through their blood. It ain't like you took it from the broad. She gave it to you. Now you gonna smoke him over her? Cause you mad she gave up the draws and he ain't took it? Come on, that'd be like me wanting to go after Beans because the broad I'm with gave him some pussy. Now I'm mad at him for only doing what a man gonna do. She offered some pussy and you took it, right?
Yeah, we ain't got to worry about that though, because according to Blue Jay, she said you like a accompaniment. I don't even know what the fuck that is.
Blue Jay.
That's my first time ever hearing that word.
I'm a what? Blue Jay? Who the Blue Jay? Who? Blue Jay? Oh my God!
Accompaniment.
Hey, she said paid accompaniment.
A compliment. Oh, okay. What's this? Blue Jay? What you said? I thought you said that you only. Let me read this shit, Leonard. I thought you said that you only deal with paid accompaniment. Or what? Accompaniments? What the fuck?
Accompaniment. That mean you don't deal with hoes.
I don't even think that shit's spelled right, actually.
Nah, accompaniment is not what she think it is.
Exactly. She needs it now. No judgment, but I swear you did. She trying to say, okay, let me tell you what she trying to say. She trying to say what I did say. It's all about a money game with me. I ain't fucking no broke hoes. You got to have your own car, crib, everything else. Even if you renting a house, whatever it is, you got to have your own shit.
I mean, that's
see, I come up in there and be like, hey, I'm finna go use the bathroom. I'm gonna open the closet door. If I see some men clothes hanging in the closet, nah, I'm out of here because you ain't finna get me smoked. You want to give the kitty away to somebody, some unsuspected shit, waiting a motherfucker. Hell no.
No way that means that don't mean that. Let me look it up. Let's see. That is not.
That's what I'm saying. Spell that shit.
Okay.
It means it means paying for sex. Who the fuck? If you doggone take a bitch out on a date and you pay for the date with the intent on getting pussy, you paying for the sex. The fuck she talking about?
I knew it didn't mean that. I've been around a long time. I know that motherfucking word didn't mean that shit.
Cause I'm sitting here like, okay, you know, look, learn how to spell. You spell check. You know what I'm saying? Up your spelling game. Shit.
Blue Jay gonna just make a word mean some shit.
Exactly. Inventing some shit. Invent that credit score up. Invent up that bankroll. Shit.
Crazy.
Shit. I talk the talk, walk the walk, and all that shit.
No, this is not working out well for you. Accompaniment. Okay. Accompaniment, I guess. Accompaniment.
Okay, what does it say? Something that's added, added to, goes with, or supports something else.
It typically refers to a subordinate musical part backing a melody, a side dish food that complements a main course, or a secondary event occurring at the same time. Okay.
Okay.
What did you just say to her? Because
I just told her to up her spelling game because she's trying to say, well, you know,
did you just say something?
I'm not what this what she try that's what she's trying to say. Now that you done broke it down on this, I'm not the main core.
I want you to tell me what she's trying to say. I want you to tell me, did you just say something disrespectful to her?
What I missed?
I know.
Disrespect with her like what? I told her to up her spelling game. I said up your credit score and your bankroll. Is that disrespectful?
No, it's not. It's not. But I mean,
exactly.
It could start something. I'm just trying to see if she still.
No, I ain't say I didn't call it a B word or nothing. I'm
Right,
like
okay,
the
okay,
hoes
I'm
I
just trying
fuck.
to see.
They gotta have. They
something?
they shit gotta be. They shit gotta be correct. Motherfucker gotta have a car, a crib, all that good shit.
Did I miss something?
Yes,
you did. Where was you at? The other room?
You got him a trick. Oh wow, I definitely missed that. Hold on. Why? So
that's a company. Yes, a company. Yes, a company is when you go with somebody, right? A company. A compliment is not that. That's why I put it up on the screen.
Yeah,
so
that's
that you can see it.
now that's an add-on. That's like getting an entree first or something like that to go with your meal.
Stop that shit.
It don't matter. I'm like this here. I'm gonna fuck just like the next one. And I'm not coming all out my pocket trying to impress a bitch, taking her here, taking her there,
look,
all that
everybody
extra
is
shit. All that extra shit. I'm not doing all that.
Leonard, is that you for real?
No, that is not me. I don't know who that dude is.
Okay.
That's not me.
Okay.
There ain't no can't remember.
I'm just trying to be sure. That's all.
No. The thing is this, bruh. I never had an Argyle sweater, sleeveless, and wore it over anything. I've never had an Argyle sweater. So that's why I know it's not me.
Okay.
I've never had a sweater like that in my life.
Listen, I looked.
Look at that. Look at that Argyle. Look, Argyle colors. And that's a doggone cheap ass Argyle at that.
Hey, don't knock the Argyle because I used to walk that shit back in high school.
Yeah, well, if that's you, that's you. I tell you what, you can look at the eyebrows are going up and not going round like mine do. So
I'm just asking, bro. I wasn't trying to.
I'm just letting you know that ain't me. I don't know. Yeah, I could put up a young Lionel Richie picture of me if I got on some aviator glasses and a thicker mustache, and they be, what the fuck?
Jay, stop talking with a mouthful of glizzy, bro. Go ahead and swallow. Stop talking, bro.
Not a mouthful of glizzy. What's wrong with you?
Mouthful of glizzy, bro.
Man, shut
Damn, that's some East Coast shit right there.
Hey, bro.
That's some East Coast lingo.
I don't know what the fuck he talking about.
What you just got to eat?
Yeah, no, that's some East Coast lingo. I was just like, yeah.
Check your body. Check your body. Check your body.
Move your body. Move your body. If it's a house, Leonard.
Yeah, and you know what the best part about all that is? From then they talk the shit that they talk. I'm sitting here like, now motherfuckers got old and a fuck. Where your pension at? Oh, you don't have one of those, do you? Living, you have health insurance because of the gullible woman that you are living with that's letting you still live your dream as DJ Master in the mix. What about life insurance? Oh, you don't have that either. Basically, your life is out of fucking order. You're going to be another GoFundMe, like the follow me, GoFundMe. That was one. Colonel Abrams had a GoFundMe funeral. All the motherfuckers had GoFundMe funerals, man. GoFundMe funerals.
Wait, bro. Wait. These
motherfuckers are dying and having GoFundMe funerals.
GoFundMe.
Help me medically. Hey, Beans, you talking about Jesse Saunders, right? He had a stroke. They put up $150,000 GoFundMe for him. It made 27,000. I'm like, you popular than a motherfucker. Psych.
Hey, shit, I couldn't get 27. I couldn't get $27 right now.
Well, well, you ain't some motherfucking master mixer supposed to be.
I'm not, but I'm a master podcaster, damn it.
Hey, no.
Send me $22.
Lito.
See?
Lito.
But you got all of them, they got all these accolades about what they did back in the day, and I'm like, okay.
Go fund me.
Help me medically. I've kicked the bucket.
I'm done.
Had no insurance. Now my people are stranded.
Right.
Trying to put me in the ground.
So no.
Bury me.
In all seriousness, though. But in all seriousness,
go fund me, bury me.
But damn, man, god damn. No, but in all seriousness, right? Because there's there's no union for a DJ.
I know there's no DJ union.
There's no DJ union. I'm not laughing at that. I'm laughing at the song that he keeps singing, but it's just stupid. But wait, no, but seriously, in all seriousness, no, there's no union for DJs. There's no
Should it be?
So if you don't have, if you're not really smart enough to like just go get your own life insurance policy, like you're gonna have a problem.
Okay, but answer the question: should it be though?
Yeah.
What, a DJ union?
Yeah, why?
Not a DJ union.
They got unions for every fucking thing else. They got unions for every fucking thing else. Why not?
Yeah.
Well, not in Georgia, but
they got unions for actors.
Georgia is a right to work state. So you want to work? Go work.
So it's Tennessee.
Man.
Like retirement plans and shit. Should they get that?
Why not? They work.
You know what? Now you got a
they
group.
independent contractors.
But they still pay taxes on that money. They
So
still
you got
pay taxes on that money.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they fucking do.
They supposed to. Oh, bruh. Jay, let me school you a little bit. Not to really school you. Give you some facts. Now, they're supposed to pay taxes on their earnings, which means you got to fill out a 1099. And whenever you do what you do performance-wise, you have to get a receipt of payment from said business, right? Mm-hmm. And you write out your doggone little form for your taxes, and they sign the shit.
Now
there's only one DJ I know. This DJ is wise. His name is Joe Clausell, New York cat, bad than a motherfucker. But Joe handling his business on that paper and doing the paperwork, paying them taxes. Joe ain't trying to get caught up at the last ass minute.
No, all I'm saying is I'm not naive enough to not understand that that's still a cash business, and it's hard to like pinpoint every dollar that a DJ makes. But
yeah, it is. Just get a receipt when you get paid.
But because they still work, they still have to pay taxes on those dollars. And I mean, truth be told, there should be some type of union for them to be able to have some type of retirement plan. Because I mean, what you gonna DJ till you're 95? Like I'm just, that's all I'm saying.
I know what you're saying, and you're right.
No. Every profession that you actually do work and actually do make a dollar in, you should have some type of union or some type of group that you can go to and say, hey, once I retire, once I quit doing said job, or once I, retire from said thing, I want to be able to get kicked back for the years of service that I did. That's all. That's all.
I understand all that, but that's not reality. That's not how they living. And I'm just sitting there like, see, if y'all would have did like me, DJ when you could DJ where you could DJ to get that doggone money to offset your taxes and keep a real career, you all would be all right. I'm like, say what you want about me. anytime they start talking shit, I'd be like, you know what? You can say what you want about me all day long, but can you say you ain't got off your ass in 15 years? You get paid just for waking up every day? I can.
I wish I could, but
because that's what I do. I wake up. It is what it is.
How old are you, Leonard?
63.
Okay, yeah, I definitely ain't got that yet. But I'm striving. I'm striving.
48 years old. I didn't do shit else after age 48. I was done with all that shit.
Yeah. I squandered my first 30 years of living. So
no, bro, it's a work in progress. Everybody do shit different. But the thing is this: as long as you work for 10 years, you are going to get some Social Security benefits. These motherfuckers don't realize. As long as you are an independent working contracting person, you are supposed to pay 12% of your earnings into Social Security. Like a lot of these YouTubers that are monetized, they're not filling out a 1099 and putting in all their monies and paying taxes properly. But see what's going to happen to them down the road, that when they get to that age and want Social Security, that's when Sam is going to hit their ass and say,
they're going to get that Red Fox treatment.
Exactly. Because see, if you got a monetized YouTube channel, YouTube takes out taxes and pays you. They don't take out your taxes. They take out their taxes and pay the government. And then they give you what you supposed to when they send you that yearly W-2, you're supposed to fill out a 1099 with that information on it and pay your taxes. But they don't. So what's going to happen? Any of them that have worked and they're entitled to any kind of Social Security, if they do get the Social Security, it's going to hit a government debt. And Sam going to say, hey, you know what? We're going to take 15% of that money. You know what I mean? So off the top, because you owe us money. And since you're only 62 and you're trying to get it now, you're only going to get 70% of what you would get if you waited till you're 67. So first you get 70% of the money at 62. 70%, knock 15% off that. Your little Social Security check all fucked up. So what you gonna do then?
Shit, live off that.
Live off that. Social Security ain't that much.
How much stamps after that? And get food stamps after that.
Yeah, you're gonna have to do that, because how much do you think Social Security payments are when you start getting Social Security? Social Security ain't shit. How many people you see bragging that, man, my Social Security check be banging? No.
No, I mean, most people.
I'm serious.
No, seriously. Most people who collect Social Security now didn't have no super ass job to really like get no stupid money at the end in no way. So a lot of motherfuckers who really like had real good jobs had either pensions or motherfucking 401ks to fall back on. So a social security check ain't really nothing but an unemployment check, truthfully.
That's some sprinkles on your shit. Cause see, when I started working,
they'll sprinkle a little bit extra on your
a little sprinkle.
But that ain't nothing but a glorified unemployment check for real.
Yeah, because see, when I started working, minimum wage was $3.35 an hour.
God,
how the fuck much Social Security up? Yeah, $3.35 an hour. Shit, man. So come on now.
That's a long ass time ago. 336.
What's minimum wage now? What's the you know what the federal minimum
rob motherfuckers for that?
Now you know what the federal minimum wage is today?
$7.25.
$7.25.
725. So 335 in 1980. It's 2026. That's how many years? 45 years.
And it's
46
only going up
years.
$4. Yeah.
See that? You see how the government do, motherfuckers?
Hell, I'd hate to be a veteran right now.
Oh no, being a veteran is good. We getting all the motherfucking money.
Man, I don't want to hear this shit no more.
Okay.
I don't even lie. Fuck veterans. Fuck that money they get.
Mm-hmm. Go fund me. Go fund me.
Hey man, that is priceless.
All right, hold on, man. Hold on, man. What
Had
the
this
fuck is
motherfucker gonna tell me talking about something. Man, Frankie Knuckles won a Grammy. I'm like, nigga, if you got one Benz in your garage, I got two. You ain't got one. Holla at your boy. Go fund me.
Hey,
Go fund me.
So on the Frankie Knuckles.
Hold on, man. Hold on.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I didn't know you was coming up with a video, Lito.
Trying to see what the fuck is going on, man. Oh, here you go. I know what it is.
Oh shit, that's them liberals right there.
Paul, if you were watching us a little bit earlier in the day, you know that we were taking this news conference live. It was happening in Madison, Wisconsin, having to do with a Madison police officer shooting and killing a man on Wednesday. Public officials and others have identified the man as Corey Ruiz. Madison's police chief said the shooting is being investigated as a homicide. Let's check in with Fox 6's Sam Kramer. He's out at a vigil right now. Sam, what are you seeing and hearing out there?
Hi, Austin. Good to be with you. So we are right at the intersection of Williamson and Baldwin, the very intersection where that shooting happened. And for so many people, where you're seeing the video of this shooting unfolding is really just behind us. What has happened in the hours since that shooting is that people outraged at what happened, at the video, at the fact that Madison police have again shot and killed somebody here. 11 years ago, another man was actually shot and killed just a block away. So it's reopening wounds in this community for those that feel that Black people or other people of color are being preyed upon in situations by the police. Today, since 5 o'clock, this vigil has been going on. Members of Corey Ruiz's family have been here, understandably shaken and just really emotionally hurt to see even the showing of support, knowing that Ruiz died in that shooting yesterday. What has stood out in this vigil is, one, the energy. There are hundreds of people here. It has slowly grown over the 5 to 6 o'clock hour local time. The amount of people here has probably mellowed out, but there's a lot of energy of people that want change and accountability. And so what does that look like? First, they say that they are going to occupy this intersection until the officer that opened fire, that shot Ruiz 3 times with his service weapon, is actually arrested. We don't know if or when that would happen. 2, they are demanding the Madison Police Department has body cameras. The fact that they do not, this is one of the biggest agencies, likely top 10 in the state of Wisconsin, that does not have those body cameras. The chief and the mayor have both mentioned that it is included in their budget request, but it is on the Common Council to approve that. And 3rd, they just want more independent oversight. There's an office of an independent monitor here in Dane County. For several people say they want that office to be fully funded so that when incidents like this happen, they can have a true third party investigating it. Because right now, the State Division of Criminal Investigation, which is a sub-branch of the State Department of Justice, is now leading up this investigation. Austin.
So Sam, people who were watching live now a couple hours ago, they were watching, and we happened to be taking the news conference about this incident live. We were airing it while it was happening. And then we saw this situation where it appeared that a demonstrator kind of hijacked the press conference, if you will. We saw the police there at the mic.
Man, I was trying to wait to see. I had to look it up. I think this dude is black.
Buddy say I think.
And now that the black
Dominican.
dude's about to snatch the microphone, hold on.
giving some remarks, and then we saw this man with a bullhorn grab the mic, and then he began talking at length himself. What do we know about what happened?
Yeah, I think they got something on here though. Somebody speaking. I'm guessing this him. That was him right there in the picture.
Live at the scene with reaction from the community. Plus, what happens next in this investigation? Let's head out live to Willie Street, where our Sarah Carlson is standing by live. Sarah?
Hi, Eric. We're here at the scene where I would say a couple of hundred people over the course of the last couple of hours have come for a vigil just behind me, where police shot and killed Corey Ruiz yesterday, just over 24 hours ago. Things are really pouring.
Oh, to mourn Corey Ruiz.
Hispanic.
Ruiz right here on Willie Street in thousands. Jasmine Brown says she went to La Follette High School and White Horse Middle School with Corey Ruiz. Brown also said,
Yeah, he might be Hispanic.
Yeah, I'm pretty
I
sure.
told you, Dominican.
Last name Ruiz.
Ruiz.
He
yeah.
Dominican. He Dominican. He want to meet no black. He Dominican.
Might be right.
says that Ruiz has gone through a lot. She admits that he spent a lot of his life being homeless and had struggles with his mental health. Court records show Ruiz had about 40 convictions. Most of them are misdemeanors. 12 of them are different felonies, including taking a
She say
vehicle without
40?
consent, strangulation and suffocation,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
battery or threat to a judge, prosecutor, or law enforcement.
I just want people to remember during this that he's a human. I mean, people are so quick during Tony Robinson and George Floyd to dehumanize them, to criminalize them, and that is not
They
fair.
did.
And Brown also told me that she organized this event where we're at today, where we see the signs, where we see all these people gathering. She wants everyone at this growing event to know that Ruiz is a human. She wants everyone to see him just as a human being. And she also told me that she is in constant contact with the family. And as everyone can imagine, they are grieving, but she's doing her best to make sure they're okay.
And she's done a great job too, connecting with a lot of the people who've shown up, asking to be in touch to see what they can do.
Yeah, and I think as we hear these chants, something that's really anecdotal to add is that we've been seeing food, chips, water be passed out. This is a peaceful event today.
Very much peaceful. Thank you so much, Tanisha. But
Yep. Another one.
Yeah, it's Dominican.
Okay.
It was
Another
Dominican, but damn, man.
Another one what? Another what?
Another dead body in the street from the police.
Is that some new shit?
Damn.
That's the problem, that it ain't no new shit.
Shit, that okay.
The one thing
is
that I
it's some old shit. This shit
no,
old.
no,
It's tiring.
but the one thing that I don't like about police shootings is they all get like a broad brush, right? And I think each and every one in its presence, in how it's presented, is unique. Now, am I saying that there are not instances where police officers have been just totally blatantly just gun motherfuckers down? No, that's not what I'm saying. But what I am saying is there are unique circumstances for them as well. So I don't know. I guess what I'm saying is I don't have enough information on said instance to be like, oh, well, he was bogus or the police was bogus, or I haven't seen the footage, none of that shit. So
I know y'all lying. Guess what's on right now?
What?
versus, and it's YG versus The Game.
YG versus The Game.
Interesting.
I know one
Hey.
YG song, and I can't even tell you what it was. I just remember knowing it.
I wouldn't know either one of the two. I'm too old to be knowing those people's music, whoever they are.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
I mean, it's just like Rick
79,000 people watching those. So.
Hey, that's just like Rick Ross versus who did he go against the other night? Who was it? Rick Ross and what's the dude? French Montana.
Yeah.
Whoop-de-doo.
I didn't watch that one either. I
Right,
watched the first
whoop-de-doo.
2 songs and then I was done.
Yeah.
I did watch B2K versus Pretty Ricky though.
Did you? Yeah, I didn't waste my time with that shit.
Yeah, I had no clue that Pretty Ricky was that goddamn popular with girls.
Really?
No, them motherfuckers is popular.
You know what?
Girl, I did
Because
not know that.
I got girls, so that would have been that age. So yeah, I get it.
Man, that's just crazy.
Yeah,
Shit,
yeah,
my
they
lady
was-
was
they
knowing
was
all them
definitely-
songs. I'm looking at
They-
her like,
they-
motherfucker, you ain't never played this shit around me. She knew all the motherfucker songs.
I'm pretty sure my oldest daughter knew every last one of them motherfuckers.
All that shit. They had some bangers too. Joints I had never heard and shit. I'm hearing from the first time. Like, yo, this shit fire. You said it was because of my age, girl, but age ain't nothing but a number.
Please don't do that no more, man.
I'm like, damn.
Sound like an alarm. Hey, what the fuck was that, bro? Yeah,
I guess I'm the only nigga who didn't know about that deal. So
Nah, you knew. I knew about it. I just wasn't finna just bust it out though.
everybody was thinking that shit when that motherfucker was on. I started to steal on my girl. She was in here singing that shit so hard.
Damn.
I'm like, bitch, you ain't never played this song around me. So you shared this song with that other nigga?
Damn, Lito.
But we got too many. All that Jamie Foxx shit that was coming out through 2008, 2014, all that shit. We was riding to that shit, boy. Jamie Foxx his whole collection is gonna be underrated, bro. They ain't gonna be appreciated.
Hey, whatever happened to Jericho?
But Jericho doing good. As far as I know. Last time I talked to him, he lived out there in Minnesota and shit.
Okay.
I talked that motherfucker because every time I talked to him, he had a different girl and they was always white. I'm like, nigga, where your black girlfriend at? He was like, I will never stick my dick in a black woman again.
Hey,
Damn. It is niggas that's really like that though, bro. Don't won't fuck with a sister.
Hey,
at
bro,
all.
he was just cold, bro. He was just so cold, bro.
Oh yeah. Definitely. When I be listening back sometimes, I be like, yeah, I could hear why Tone thought he was the cash cow. I could hear it. You know, but truth be told, I made the best song out of that studio, which was Swing. And even JT says it to this day. It wasn't like I was just a lyrical miracle, but the song itself was just the one. It would have country grammared me for sure. I'm 100% sure of it. If we would have led with it, but I didn't have no agency. I really didn't. I needed somebody, bro. Like I needed a motherfucker. You know how like Big them had a motherfucker puffing on them, running around for them. Like I needed a motherfucker like that.
But then none of us had that.
I went to GCI one time. I'll never forget. It was a girl. I don't know who she was, whoever was popping at that time. But I played my song for her. I don't remember what song I played for her. And I remember she told me, she said, you need to make something like Twister. Like, why the fuck do I need to make something like Twister? That don't even make sense. Like, I don't want to make something like Twister.
Bang. GCI wouldn't have been trying to drop your tracks anyway at all, just because you wasn't in that loop. GCI was owned by Clear Channel Communications.
It was way back then.
That's what I'm saying. Way back in the day, they were owned by Clear Channel Communications. They weren't an independent doggone station. So you got to be doggone plugged to get your music on the air, because Clear Channel owned 51% of the radio stations in the United States.
That's why they only played our parodies.
Mm-hmm.
They only played our parodies because we weren't in the loop.
Do you remember when Ferris and Bulu Master left GCI and went to Power 92? Do you remember that? And they blew up from there because Power 92 wasn't in the Clear Channel loop. Then iHeartRadio bought out Clear Channel's contract with GCI. So now they under there. That's why GCI ain't shit. And it never will be shit. Because it's one of them, it's a Mickey Mouse Club ass motherfucking radio station. Like, you know, we're in the club, and if you're not a part of the Cool Kids Club, then your music don't get played. Radio ain't radio no more. Radio is for advertisement, and they play background shit just for some type of music, whatever it is.
I mean, no, you got a point though, because like when you say you got to be,
I mean that's how it would have went, man. Because you know,
I can't think of nobody music who actually got played actually out of all us from on the West Side.
Man, it didn't matter West Side, East Side, Chicago.
It don't matter, I was about to say, it didn't matter who he was. Because think about it like this, Lito. They played the fuck out of those parodies, especially the jobs, and all the other bullshit, the no rats and all that. They played the fuck out of that shit. But when we decided to try and push our own music, no sir. Either we had to pay a certain amount that we didn't have, or you had to be about, like he said, part of the Cool Kids Club, in which we were not.
And remember the Cha-Cha Slide?
We just had DJs in our corner that would push the parodies that we were doing. That's really how we really got to be able to be in that GCI lexicon, because again, outside of those parodies, they're not playing none of our shit.
And the only reason the Cha-Cha Slide got played on GCI, everybody know how long that was getting played in Chicago. When they struck that, when MOB Records struck that distribution deal, then their stuff got played. Because they struck a deal with Universal. That's who distributes Nelly's shit and a whole bunch of other different rappers' shit. So if your shit is getting distributed by Universal, you're going to automatically get played on all the Clear Channel stations.
Y'all definitely had the whole R&B look too. I mean, y'all had everything. I mean, you was the crooner. Motherfucking Anton was the motherfucking Wanye Morris looking ass nigga.
You funny as shit. Hey, you know I wrote a book, right?
Tracy was the motherfucking Men at Large looking ass nigga. What's my other guy's name? In the morning, I can make you breakfast, baby, and get you ready for work. Let me be your housekeeper.
Whoa! Get your goof ass out of here.
That was my shit. What you talking about? That shit be snapping, boy. I still listen to that shit to this day. I can't remember the name of the group though.
Let me be your housekeeper. Gang.
Yeah, and then y'all had Nike. He the only one who didn't fit visually. Big back ass.
Funny as hell.
He was the only one that didn't fit visually.
He the only one that really made any type of noise too.
But he was the beat maker though. That shit that changed it. They just said him and Anton both knew how to put them little they know how to put the little cha-cha bullshit in their track.
Yeah.
To give all the beats that kind of thing. I ain't gonna lie, it's to be so fucking jealous, bro. Cause I'm like, Tone, I thought you liked rappers. Like, why you holding these R&B ass niggas nuts, bro? Like, I mean, don't get it twisted. They made some good joints with Jericho. I ain't gonna lie and say they did.
Hold on. Because he understood how the industry worked and what money really was made in the industry. Yeah, rappers gonna get you there, but it wasn't finna be that shit that was gonna sustain you. You gotta have that one pop song, that one R&B song, that one song that every year or at a certain time you definitely gonna get that rotation, no matter whether it was a regular song, whether it was a Christmas song, whether it was a Mother's Day song, with that R&B, that one R&B, you knew that you got that one song to make whatever you had going on move forward, because that was gonna be the engine that pushed everything else forward through the thing. That whole nonfiction shit, really, bro, to be perfectly honest, that whole nonfiction shit should have worked. It definitely should have worked because it was enough producers, it was enough rappers, and we feel all the art. The only thing we was really missing was female singers. And yeah, the couple of the other chicks came around, bro. But I'm talking about consistent motherfuckers that was there like us.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, but this is another reason why I say I regret not signing the contracts, because truth be told, that would have benefited him if he was doing his business the right way. Because now it's a whole nother ball game when you can go as the CEO of an entertainment group and say, I got 7 signed artists. Here's the thing about it. Not only do I have 7 signed artists, but 5 of them produce. Right? This one making his own beats, that one making his own beats, this one making beats for the other artists and his R&B group, the other dude in the group also making beats for his group and the other artists. Like, but if he can leverage that in the business deal if he got everybody signed. Now, truth be told,
if you know what you're doing,
we come right when we was trying to do our thing. We came right when when No Limit was taken off. So
the blueprint that we were trying to put out, they actually took off with.
Say that one more time.
The blueprint that we were trying to actually come with, as far as being independent and everything like that,
mm-hmm.
No Limit already took that shit and took off with it.
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. That's one of the things that hurt us from that perspective. Because even though he would have had a better bargaining chip, having all these artists signed on contract, he had a CD with songs from all of us that he could have produced, right? But the problem is that we had no sales records. And it just so happened that we coming in at a time where this motherfucking punk ass nigga is telling the world he sold 300,000 tapes out his trunk. You know what I'm saying? So now
that killed us in the gate. Yeah, that killed us in the gate.
Yeah, they kind of they want you to have that kind of expectation, or you need to at least have visibility, right?
And we
So
still
like
had
how
it.
visibility worked out in Ja Rule's favor. You see what I'm saying? Because of the fact that he was around, people know who he was. Kind of like Corona. You remember Corona? He was around. People knew who he was. His name was ringing. They knew what was up. But then
Hey, well, he
now
a preacher now.
you got visibility. Your videos is getting played on the
You
box.
heard me? Corona's a preacher now.
A preacher.
Yes.
But
I don't know
Ja
nothing about
Rule,
A whole minister, like a whole minister type shit.
It's
yeah,
not
but Jerome,
surprising, but I don't know about that.
where's his roots at?
Oh,
The Louis Armstrong of rap. What's that dude name? Start with a J.
Being an old man. Hold on.
Start with a J. Ja Rule. Huh? Yeah. Where's his roots at?
Yeah, I don't know.
New York,
East Coast. All right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You had Master P. He started in the booth. You had everybody on the West Coast. Now, what I saw happen is this. Tupac got smoked, Biggie got smoked. It was a big old hole waiting to get filled. And P stepped right in there and filled that hole and flooded the market.
And so did Jay-Z.
Right there. And Jay-Z too, after the fact. See, what was going on in Chicago? Not a damn thing. See, they used to have this thing called Records Row in Chicago when Chicago was a factor in music. But they closed all those doggone record companies and everybody got the hell on. And that's what happened. That's why it's so hard for Chicago artists to get on, because there's no platform in Chicago. There's no companies. Like the first rapper that ever got signed to a major label was Curtis Blow. Who was he signed to? Mercury Records out of Chicago, not out of New York. He was the first rapper to sign with a major label, and Curtis Blow was from New York. But he got on in Chicago. See? And that's, that's how it should have been for Chicago artists. The Brat got on through who? Jermaine Dupri? She knew,
Bro, you know what? I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna be honest about this too. It kind of upsets me. Not upset. Upset is probably strong. It bothers me that they let these blood and Crip niggas gangbang all they want to. But as soon as a nigga say Vice Lord, everybody act like
the world finna
it's worse.
The world finna end. Yeah, the world finna
The
end.
thing is this: the Crips and Bloods have not came under federal investigation or got incarcerated for that. Jeff Ford got incarcerated being basically an international terrorist.
They executed Tookie Williams. What do you mean?
That's Tookie Williams. He ain't getting no doggone. Bruh, hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Jeff Ford was going to do terrorist missions in the United States for Gaddafi. Come on, man. That's
you believe that
heavyweight.
shit? No,
that's
you
heavyweight
really
shit.
that? You really believe that?
Okay. Say what you want to. Say what you want to. They had all the evidence. They got everything on tape.
So because he was about to receive money from Gaddafi, now
he was receiving
weaponry
and had a plan on what to do.
He was gonna do terrorist hits in America.
Starting in Chicago, federal buildings, police stations, and the whole structure in the sewer system. Yes.
Okay.
That's the reason he ain't never getting out.
Or was it that Gaddafi was trying to give Jeff Ford $1 million to fund his organization that was really on some old breakfast, feeding the poor, and
That
all
wasn't
that
that
type of
what
shit.
that was not
I know
that
that
was
wasn't
not
the
the Black
whole
Peace
shit,
Stone.
but
That was
I
the
know
Black
that was the
Panthers.
whole thing, but that's where it actually started.
That started
So
with the Black
it has nothing.
Panthers.
It has nothing. Bro, they killed that man because they didn't want. They didn't
Who
want
you
Gaddafi.
you know what?
I'm
I think
talking
you
about
got
Gaddafi.
you got two
He talking
brothers
about
confused.
Gaddafi. He said he's talking about Gaddafi.
I'm talking about Gaddafi.
Gaddafi, oh
They
Gaddafi,
killed
that's some whole
Gaddafi.
other international shit. That ain't had shit to do with Jeff Ford.
No.
No.
Oh. So what was you just talking about there?
I was talking about Jeff Ford. Gaddafi, back in the 80s, was trying to get Jeff Ford to do a terrorist attack starting in Chicago, right? That he agreed upon. They got everything on tape. They had doggone law rockets for sale that were not really real ones. They were dummy ones with hidden microphones in them. They had the whole thing. The federal investigation, they had the whole thing down pat. Now, Larry Hoover was already in jail, but he had the growth and development thing going on because he still had to connect for the dope. You see what I'm saying? Now, when Gaddafi, when he got smoked, that ain't had nothing to do with anything in Chicago. He got caught up in the global war on terrorism, which was Afghanistan and Iraq and Libya.
Hey, I'll say you this. A lot of it still had to do with him trying to give Jeff Ford and fucking Minister Farrakhan money, and
Minister Farrakhan turned that money down. Look it up.
No. Farrakhan didn't turn the money down.
Yes, he did.
The federal government told him he couldn't send it to him. That's
No, they did.
how that
No.
happened, bro.
You better research that because he spoke on
down, bro.
he
Don't do
spoke
that.
on that
He didn't
in
turn that money
Chicago. He spoke on that in Chicago, saying Gaddafi, because he called him Gaddafi, not Gaddafi, Gaddafi. He's like, brother Gaddafi, that's my brother. That's my Muslim brother. We can't accept that money from you. You're our brother. You don't need to give us money for anything. You're my brother. Look it up. See if I'm lying.
You are.
Okay. You can say I am. Look it up. Video don't lie. Do it.
Bro,
Well, I
bro,
guess
bro.
wait a minute. I
The-
guess
the-
that
the
Farrakhan
government
video
actually-
must have been
bro,
AI then, huh?
Bro,
was.
the government turned that money away. It wasn't.
Alright.
It wasn't.
Yeah,
It wasn't
everything is
Farrakhan who
everything.
turned that
You know
money
what?
away.
All right. You know, it that's to be some funny shit because nobody takes accountability for the shit they do. Everybody got a doggone whipping something to blame. If it ain't white people, it's the government. If it ain't the government, it's some other entity, the Illuminati,
they don't do
or it's
shit
something.
then, right? It's basically what you're saying. So what you're saying is nobody has a real gripe against the government. They just blame everything on the government, right? Is what you're saying.
Well, hey, you're gonna be on the victim Olympic team. You gotta blame somebody for why you're losing, right? I'm just saying.
You served in the military, didn't you?
Yeah, I served in the military. What they got to do with anything?
It makes sense. No, it makes total sense.
No, you know what? I'll tell you. You know,
I
I
get it. I totally get it.
I know you get it, but I tell you what make perfect sense. What make perfect sense is growing up down the street from Larry Hoover when I was a kid, and those of us that made other decisions in life, like going to Washburn Trade School, or going to college, or going to the military, and building a life from there. We're always called the same things all the time. See? You got those that they tried to go on a dream instead of being grounded in reality somewhere. Bada boom, bada bing. So this didn't work out for me. So I got to blame somebody for it.
I went to college and I still believe that the government is a bunch of bullshit. So I mean, so what's
You
the
can believe
difference
what you can believe what you want to believe. That's your
there?
personal experience,
no, I'm just
brother.
saying. I'm just saying. I'm confused on you. Because you just made a statement on like, oh, motherfuckers that didn't go to college and they didn't do this and
No, I
do
didn't
that.
say
I
didn't
went to
go
college.
to. I did. Okay, so you went to college and you majored in what's your major? What was your degree field in? Was it a marketable degree or was a degree in underwater basket weaving?
Oh wow, no, it wasn't underwater basket weaving.
Okay, so was it something marketable that you could make money off of? Because most
Yeah.
degrees aren't.
Yeah. My major was music. Music,
Okay.
music composition, but
Mhm.
and I minored in psychology. So yeah, no,
Mhm.
I did things that I could actually make money from. So no,
Mhm.
so I'm not one of those people that's like sitting here saying, hey, no, I went to school, but I can't make no fucking money. That's not me. So what I'm saying to you is I actually went to college too, but I still believe that the government still has a bunch of bullshit on them that as well. So it's not just a broad brush that you can just paint to just say, oh, well, we went to college and we were in the military and people who didn't just didn't catch the no nigga. It was really and there's a lot of people who believe like I believe. Hey, I went to school and I did all this other shit, but hey, the government's still full of shit.
People from the military should be the quietest winners on earth.
Why?
Right?
Explain.
Because you shouldn't brag about, first of all, it's two things majorly. One, you should not brag about being in the military when you ain't do shit. You ain't storm no beaches. You ain't stand no posts. You ain't invade no countries. You ain't topple no governments. You ain't rescue no victims. You ain't do shit. That's 85%+ of military personnel never sees any combat at all.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And then the second reason is because you shouldn't brag about oppressing other poor people around the world. If you did, if you did see combat, if you was in Vietnam, if you have been to all these other countries, telling them what they can and can't do, boots on the ground where they don't wear shoes, and you walking and stomping all through their shit with boots, right? Become the bully in their town, become the arm of the bully in their town. You shouldn't be proud of that. So take your little $4,000 a month and be the fuck quiet. I'm glad I'm as a black man, I'm glad you straight out here. 4 bands, you should be good. But
4 bands? No, it's more like 6 bands, but who's counting?
Even at 6. Don't talk
Hey,
shit.
that's beautiful. Shit.
Yeah, even at 6. Even at 6, that's somebody that's a working mope would have to make $100,000 a year to take that home.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that person would be more respected. Because they
I don't give a damn about the respect. I'm like, fuck you, pay me.
No doubt. But I'm just saying it's too. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, but I'm just saying it's too many. Like, and the reason why I'm so defensive against it, because since I've been on this podcast and shit, the last 5 years, it's been too many fucking veterans talking shit about quote unquote poor people, people who don't make $100,000 a year, right? All that fraud and all that motherfucking waste that they was talking about they was gonna find, but somehow they ain't find that shit in the military. right? They wrote them motherfuckers a bigger check and then already asking them for a bigger check next year. 1.8 billion. I'm sorry, 1.8 trillion. Right? So, but you know how many motherfuckers in the military is faking injuries? I guarantee you it's about 34% based on my math that I did. It's about 30%, bro. Niggas lying, 30 to 34% of niggas faking injuries. But then got the audacity to talk about people who may be lying to get food stamps or lying to get housing service or whatever. And all these niggas out here faking like they all got PTSD. And like they hear bells and shit in their ears and shit. Can't sleep and shit. Because it's just a script. You run the script down. They can't really say that you're not feeling this way.
Mhm.
And the more of y'all that say you feeling this way, the more y'all that say that's dealing with that, guess what they get to do? Ask for more money. Even though so much more of that money is going towards other shit, including rich white folks' pockets, right? Including all these quote unquote, what do they call them motherfuckers? When they come back over here from the military and they start their own security firms and shit, right? Like just lining these motherfuckers' pockets up with this bullshit. And then they had audacity to sit on the internet and talk about poor people. It's like, motherfucker, kill yourself. What the fuck?
Okay. Well, that's a beautiful thing. Get to the part that I care.
You don't have to.
Thank you. So now we
That's the
we all
point.
up
You don't
in
have
here.
to care, but you also
we all
shouldn't
up
talk
in
shit.
here.
But you also shouldn't
We
talk
all up in
shit.
here.
That's
See?
the point. You also
Yeah.
shouldn't talk shit.
Yeah, we all up in here.
all.
So that's all it
Like I
is.
said, I'm
you
happy
know,
for any motherfucker that's getting it.
Yeah.
I'm at an age where I've always been like this, really, but I'm not too concerned with how you got it. Long as you straight. Long as you ain't really doing nothing to nobody that they don't want done. People could talk shit about motherfuckers who sell drugs, but guess what? People want to get high.
Exactly, and I'm right there too. The government put crack all in the neighborhood. Yeah, well, who forced you to smoke that shit? You smoked it because you wanted to get high. Now take responsibility for what you do.
But see, this what
That's
you
all.
can't do. You can't go to conversations about motherfuckers holding the government accountable or telling them to take responsibility and tell somebody else to take responsibility. That's called being a hypocrite.
I'm not telling the government to take responsibility.
I know that's the problem. You will show up to a
that's the problem.
conversation. You will show up to a conversation where
Go
people
ahead.
are talking about holding the government
Mhm.
accountable for what they did, and you'll want to talk
Mhm.
about what they need.
And they
to do.
did to who? What did the government do to you?
It's irrelevant. If that's what the
Exactly.
conversation is about, they are
Exactly.
allowed to
Like
have
I
that
said,
conversation.
the victim Olympic team. If you
Right.
got you got
saying that
Al
while you're protecting
Sharpton,
another
you got
class,
Al
though.
Sharpton, you got Al Sharpton and Benjamin Crump on this situation that happened in Mississippi, trying to make that boy Emmett Till Part 2 because they
Don't have
see a
nothing to
check
do
in
with
it.
the government.
It ain't got nothing to do with the government.
Concede
That
to
is
the government
exactly
argument
right. It
before
ain't
you
got
move the
nothing to do with the government.
Right. So concede to the
But
government
they gonna
argument
flip.
before
They
you move the
already done
goalpost.
flipped it talking about Trump, and then they gonna flip it talking about how there's no hate crime bills that have been passed on black people, but the Asians got one. Now that I'm like, that's some bullshit. The Asians got an anti-hate crime bill. The ubiquitous community got the same thing, but black people don't
Let
have
me play something for y'all. I need y'all to understand this.
Concede first. Don't talk to me about nothing else. Concede first. Concede first. Don't talk to me about. I'm saying, yo, concede first before you want to talk to me about it. You gotta concede first.
Concede first.
Damn.
You can't go with somebody having a conversation about holding
folks,
the
he had
government
on the
accountable.
6-point star chain. What he folks?
When somebody having a conversation
folks.
about holding the government accountable, you shouldn't go to their conversation telling them to hold themselves or anybody else accountable.
Okay, dude got the
People are
6-point
allowed to
star.
have
What
a
he folks?
conversation about the government exclusively.
He BD, he GD. What up, though? What up with that?
Right. Concede first before you move the goalpost.
Concede. I ain't got to concede shit.
You
partner.
don't, but it will.
I don't, and I'm not.
But it will. Listen, but it will prolong your stay if you concede first.
Oh, you want me to leave? I can leave right now. I mean,
I want you to do nothing. I'm just telling you how I'm operating from now on.
Okay, I see how you
black men
operate.
are gonna
I mean,
learn how to concede, bro, to each other.
But look,
we should be able to respect each other enough to be able to say,
we
okay,
do respect
I
each
see your
other.
point. Right, I see your point. It's not too hard. Y'all see what you're saying? No, that was
Exactly.
true.
And
That's
I
what you're saying
said,
as well,
and
right?
also, I said, you got those that didn't, you got those that did. And you got those that didn't do what others did, trying to hold them accountable, saying that they doggone sold out or whatever they did, or think they better than, and all that other whoop-de-whoop. I'm like this here.
Right. So if you hold the people,
life is.
Listen, so if you hold the people accountable who did drugs, you hold the people accountable who sold them too, right?
Yeah, especially
And
the
that
ones that
includes
be
the government,
lying,
right?
talking about I was selling drugs just to feed my family.
That
Yeah,
includes
but
the
you
government,
ride,
right?
but you rolling the Benz, right? How many meals?
Well, that includes the government, right?
Hell yeah, that includes the government.
Okay,
Didn't
so
you
what we
you
talking
know what
about?
you hold on. You straight up forgot something that I said on your show before. I said, has anybody noticed every time a war jump off, the drug of choice changes? Vietnam, it was heroin. Desert Storm going up, it was cocaine. After that, you had Afghanistan and it changed back to heroin. But I guess you forgot that, huh? Even though I said it. I mean, why do you really think the military was over in Afghanistan? It was so the cartel couldn't take it over for the heroin. I know why we were there.
All I'm saying is you can't tell people not to hold the government accountable while telling
I
people to hold.
I ain't said nothing about not holding the government accountable.
I
did.
Listen, you took a shot at people who say something about the government because you said, but the government didn't force you to smoke it. What I'm saying is people have a right to hold the government accountable exclusively.
They sure do.
They have a right to do that. As a matter of fact, they should hold the government accountable exclusively because they are more. What's that word? They are held to a higher standard. It's the same reason why when we're talking about the police, they always talk about the police lives. All police got to do this dangerous job and this and that. But annually, the number of people that kill the police versus the police kill other people, I'm talking about it's not even remotely close.
Yeah, that's like the amount of doggone white people on welfare that talk about blacks on welfare is not remotely close because you've got 20 million more whites that are on welfare than the entire black population in this country, and everybody black is not on welfare, not even close. It's only about what? Maybe 14 million blacks are on welfare, whereas you got doggone 70 million whites. What? You get some black folk get confused. They say white folk, they don't break it down. See, when you breaking down white, you got to break it down like this: non-Hispanic white. Because see, you got white of Hispanic descent. You got to break that part off and get strictly to the white of non-Hispanic descent to get the true number. And that's 50% or 56% of the population. You did? Yeah. But hey, numbers don't mean shit. I mean, I know I only got it. I only got a 12th grade education. You know what I mean? So I ain't got no letters behind my name and all that old shit. You know.
I'm about to get on up out of here.
All right.
I'm gonna turn your music on so that the people who watch it have something to chill to it. There we go, man. Listen, for everybody on my side of the stream, I appreciate y'all. I'll see y'all tomorrow. We got to get back to that Marquette versus the Big Lip girl. That's turning out to be a pretty good video. So I'll catch y'all in the next one, man.
Weird, I didn't catch that one. All right, I'll be up and you come through my feed, you know, because I'm subscribed. But everybody that goes live, for some reason, it don't ping my phone with an alert. So I don't know what that's about.
Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah.
All right, man.
All right, peace.
I know it's over with. Nah, it's over with. Let me get one. Let me get one. You want me to end it now? You want me to end it now? How you doing? Oh man. That's it.
for a while. You said something from experience. About conflict. All at once. But yes, that's why he called it. He probably didn't tell you, but that's why he called it. He been on shit. He been on shit. Here. Outside the money. She better live on this. And lived over time. They gave her a definite time, and that was 12 years. I don't. Yeah. You brought it on the meeting. Get out. This is not a problem. I'm probably that's something. I don't know. That's it. Don't get my tongue ass like you. He be still fucking. I'm gonna say he coming to the party. That's fine. I'll call him back. I know it's good. Look, he's still running for mayor. Dad didn't from his last sponsorship. Fuck it. Want to bet? I bet I'll protect his inside. Here's up. Ready? Come here.